unmute. It's probably good if I unmute. Hello everyone. How's it going? How is everyone doing? Hi Combat. I hope you're doing well. It's a Saturday. So hopefully you can get some rest, you know? Enjoy the weekend. You're okay? That's good. I'm doing good. I think I got a good amount of rest. I'm not very tired or anything. I had a shower this morning, which is always nice. Yeah, doing pretty good. We're playing more Pathfinder as well. So hopefully I can actually get through this game a little bit. It is a long one. Let me remove myself in preparation of this. There we are. Yeah, I haven't really been up to much besides just chilling. I mean, I've been watching more like anime. Spy X Family I've been watching, which has been really good. It helps with my my Japanese learning, you know. Trying to figure out what they're saying without actually reading the subtitles. It's working, kind of. I'm very bad still, but it's getting there. What is this place? Oh, there's a tree. Oh, come esteemed sister. The words of the train sound more like the creaking of dead branches and the rustling of fallen leaves than they resemble human speech. This game, every time you look back, there's a freaking trike. Oh, you mean a Triceratops? Yeah. Yeah, that's, what's her name? Forgot her name. It has a name. I just forgot. The shrine of simple truth is waiting for you. Come in and learn. Come in and gain. You're obviously sick. Is there anything I can do to help? Sick, yes. The earth is sick. My roots are sick. What's wrong with me? The living tree moves his dry branches as if trying to look at himself from the outside. Something at my roots, there, in the shrine. Erastil, it hurts so much. Let me in! Who are you? I'm the guardian of the trial of simple truth that is hidden in this shrine. The servant of Erastil who annually lets the worthy ones in, the ones like you, and lets in the initiated ones to The path to wisdom is long, sister. Pass the trial. Read the sacred tablet. What is the sacred tablet? There's a tablet of Erastil stored inside the shrine. It contains a truth that only initiated ones are allowed to learn. Truth is the reward for the righteous. Wisdom is the reward. The award. And then goes mumbling, okay. What's inside? You'll learn after you go in, alone, without any companions. Can I at least bring my dog with me? Hi, Mons. How are you doing? I think your caps lock is on. I think, there you go. Let me in. Are you ready? Remember, you must go in alone. And after the gate closes behind you, the only way remaining is forward. Yes. May all Deadeye help you reach the altar, learn the truth, figure out what's wrong here and come back. Okay. Here we go. Wait, my dog. My dog! I don't want to leave my dog. Can my dog not come at all? As well? I would never leave my dog behind. Doggo! Doggo! My cat came with me, yeah. My doggo is outside though. I can still see him. He's still here, but he can't come in. Okay. So there's loot over there. Alpha notes, nice. So what symbol is this? This one? Can I not interact with that? I guess maybe
Move out.
if I interact with one of the other ones, these will be unlit. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's do this one because then that one can close. Oh no, that one opens. Okay, I see.
Head on.
Or yeah, that one gets raised. So let's see. Wait, I can't. That's a little bit annoying. If I'm near it, I can't see which ones they are. That's a little bit annoying. Okay, so if I do this, then that one opens. Okay, so those are just the same. Then we get over here and we can do this.
I lead, you follow.
Do we need... I mean, we can go over there. But I want to go over here. You do like this puzzle? Yeah. I mean, it's also a pretty simple one overall. It's not super difficult or anything. Apparently it's difficult for my character to know that I can just walk on the bridge though. Okay, nice. Got some summon scrolls. So I don't know, do these all need to be... Oh yeah. Well yeah. I have both selected, yes, with backspace. I'm just so used to doing that.
Move out.
That's the green one. Oh god, which one is the green one again? Okay. Wait, that's not right.
Head on.
No. Come on.
I lead, you follow.
Wait, didn't I have this open before?
Onwards.
Oh, right, because... What am I doing? Open this one up. And then if I do this...
Move out.
Oh, this one is what I need, I think. Yeah.
Head on.
And then it's... that. But then how does this... do I need to have all of them raised? How does that work? How does this... or lowered? Maybe lowered. How would I do that though? Because there's nothing there, so this is... that one is right. This one. But then I can't move there. So we need to... what? No, how does that work? No, maybe it is. Okay, wait. So... this one? Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. Shit. That's the wrong one. I need to know where they all are for me to properly interact with them. I don't understand what I need to do here. Do I need to lower them all or raise them all? I'm not sure.
I lead, you follow.
Okay. And then I need that. Okay. Shit. That messes things up a lot more. Oh, my cat is stuck now. Oh, poor kitty.
Onwards.
Okay, so that one. Oh, come on. That one. Yes. Okay. And then you're fine.
Move out.
Just checking. So we have you and you. Then you. quite right. So close yet so far. No, that's the wrong one, isn't it? Is it? No, wait, is it? Yeah, no, it's not.
Head on!
Okay, so then do that. Where is this one though? My cat is just going insane. Spinning circles. Good job. Good job, kitty. I mean, if there's no button that's like this, then maybe it needs to be lowered. But if it needs to be lowered, then I don't know. That doesn't make sense, does it? No, because then I can't. Because then I need to lower this one and I can't get over here. Like logically, it just doesn't make sense. Because there's no other button for this. So they, like, it's impossible that they need to be raised. That's just not possible. Unless I'm missing it entirely. I just want to know if I'm missing a button that's for this specific bridge. That's the only thing I need to know. Is there a button for this? Because I'm not seeing it. There's 2 buttons for everyone. I'm just blind then. Oh my god, it's over there. It's all the way in the corner. That's me. Okay. I did think there had to be, but I just couldn't find it for the life of me. Oh, that's annoying. Why did I lower that? Why did I do this? That, and then that, and then go over there. Oh, whoops. Press this one. It's really annoying that I can't. I wish it would show me what the button is that I'm about to press when I'm near it. That's the only problem I have with this puzzle. Otherwise, it's good. But like this is really annoying. I'm like, I don't. What am I pressing here? Like, I want to know what I'm pressing when I'm near it. Okay. So then I'm pressing Alt right now. This is tab. that makes all of them appear. So I'll just stop my movement of the camera. Okay, so how do I do this? I'm trying to think through. So this one should be fine to just lower, because we don't need to be there. But to raise, I guess, in this case. This one we do need. So that one. I'm trying to figure out where things are. That one is the main one right now. So I need to press this. I need this one. But this? Well, no. Shit. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. Whoops. Oh my god. Need to go over here, press this. That's all good. Then we can press this. Oh shit. Wait, does that work? No, that doesn't work. Shit. I got so close. Why? I missed this. I should have pressed this before. Oh, that sucks. Okay. How do I fix this? Can I? I guess if I do this. No, that will just... No, that's right. Okay. Then I can press this. Right, and then it's... Shit, wait, how do I then get over there? This? Actually, yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yes, okay. I had to make sure that I didn't press something
Move out.
that would ruin me. Okay, we did it. Yeah, as I said, it didn't make sense for it to be all lowered because I couldn't figure out a way to do that. But I couldn't find the last button I needed to raise all of them. And that's what confused me. Ooh, a demoness seems to appear out of thin air. Scared you, huh? Don't worry, I'm not planning on gobbling you up. If I was, I would have done so right away. As I did with all the others whose bones are scattered all around this place. But that wouldn't do me or you any good. So you'd better listen to my offer. Who are you? A complete idiot, that's what I am. The demon angrily kicks the bones scattered around under her hooves. When the invasion had just started, I snuck into this shrine, disguised as a druid, then waited. At first everything went well. Those fools came here to undertake some trial and ended up in my stomach. But then the druid stopped coming, and I realized I was stuck here. The damn tree doesn't just protect the entrance, it also maintains a spell over the labyrinth to stop those who undergo the test from cheating, I guess. So I've been stuck here for years now, sitting on a pile of bones. A royal screw-up, that's what I call it. What was the secret the shrine has been keeping? You talking about this? The demon looks at the statue of Hera still with contempt. The tablet on the pedestal is disfigured by claw markings to the point that it's impossible to read what used to be written there. Truth be told, I don't remember any longer. Some platitude, just like this horned simpleton likes it. Wash your hands before eating, or maybe don't piss into the wind. Trust me, you don't miss anything at all. Didn't miss anything at all, but don't get upset. If you do as I say, you can still gain something. What are you proposing? Go out and destroy the tree. Burn it, chop it, you know the drill. Set me free, and I'll reward you with something more substantial than the moldy pearls of a bumpkin god of wisdom. The door is open. What's stopping you from walking out? The demon grits her teeth in irritation, obviously reluctant to answer. Finally, she spits on the ground and says, "It's that old stump who's holding me here. Who else? If I was well fed, I might have dealt with him. But now, if he gets his roots on me, I'll never make it out alive. If I could handle him myself, I wouldn't have asked you for help." Aw, let's play, Frank. Yes. You've been sitting here for so long, it's no wonder you're starting to turn into a tree yourself. Look, you've got leaves growing from your ears. What? How? Horrified, the demon cradles her head with her clawed hands, which rapidly start turning green and sprouting foliage. Oh, nice. Oh my god, she's turned into a plant. Oh no. Oh no. Well, she turned into a potted plant. That's great. I can't even take it with me. You did a bloody Xavius to her, apparently. I didn't even intend to. I was just like, oh, you're turning into a tree too. And then it's like, yep, she is. Except not a tree, just a potted plant. The trend creaks with sadness, slightly swaying from side to side. Dark tar oozes from the hollows of his eyes like tears. You've destroyed the pest. The poison is leaving my roots. I'm starting to remember. Days of blood and fire. Days of rage and despair. Sarkoris, my beautiful green Sarkoris, you are no more. I can clearly see that the tablet that I was supposed to guard is broken now. So why am I still here? For whom do I keep guarding this desecrated shrine and its lost truth? I thank you for helping me, esteemed sister. Take this. You haven't gained or still secret knowledge, but you have still passed the trial and earned your reward. The trend breaks off a twig from his crown and whispers a prayer over it. Okay. Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds is not bad. What secret did it keep? I do not know that, for I am not an initiated one. I am just a guardian whose duty it was to open the door for those seeking initiation. Now the tablet is broken. Oh yeah, okay. Sela lowers her head and whispers quietly, "The day will come. The day will come when we'll banish every last trace of corruption." Yeah, sure. What are you going to do next? It is time for me to sleep. Oh yeah, that's a good That's a good idea. Just sleep. Tell me about yourself. My acorn was planted here when the builders broke the ground to build this shrine. Oh, nice. So you've been here a long time. Well, that was nice. Little puzzle to start the day with, you know? Took me a bit longer than I would have liked. But it wasn't too bad. Okay. So now we start heading towards... Oh, we have to go all the way around? Right, okay. I guess this doesn't lead, like, down here, does it? Oh. Let's do that. Maybe if you pray to Yomade, even just the once, a miracle will happen. How do you know it won't? I think if I begin to pray, Yomade herself will be so astonished she will descend from heaven to find out what calamity has occurred. I mean, he's not wrong. If Darren starts praying to Yomade, that would be quite the spectacle. Let me just check this. Fireball Force. Also, what do we have here? In the commander we trust. Swindlers have started a rumor that the commander is a saint, and gullible soldiers are now buying their charms that allegedly contain her hair, cut nails, and other holy relics. Manufacture charms bearing the commander's image and crusade-themed merchandise. Buy a cloak, support the crusade. You know what? Sure. Let's get some merchandise up in here. Okay, so we've done that. I do want to check because can I teleport? Ah, yes, I can. Do I want to teleport right now? It would get me over here. Okay, I can go over here, go here, and then there, right? But I could also pass through here. And then go like this, makeshift lab, and then make sure that I get some stuff. But this is just reagents, isn't it? Oh no, this isn't. These are, and these are, yeah. Maybe I'll go to Crimson Dust then. And then teleport. What? No, you... No? What? How did I not notice? I can't go there in time. Oh no, it's 4 days. Okay, that's fine. I just don't know how it got so quickly, because normally it tells me way before that there's a demon army on the march and stuff like that. But I didn't even notice. damn air elementals. Get blasted. Well. Jeez. Okay. Let me reload that. Let me reload that. That was really bad. I mean, them all going at the same time is rough. I just don't want to lose that many. They're doing the exact same thing. Interesting, okay. Ooh, that was good. Those were some good hits. Okay. That's fine. Okay, that's bad, but... Let's get rid of you. Stabbers. Not bad at all. Yikes. Do we take the losses? I might have to. How many losses are we talking here? Let's see. Ooh, a bunch of the rogues. Do I mind that? We have one champion now. That one champion is... It's not good. It's not good enough. We need better troops. get some more of these bandits. Headhunters. Barbarians. Do I want to get headhunters? Oh, I see. Let's get you. Headhunters. Spearmen. I mean, I guess 36 spearmen is not terrible. Sure. The spearmen can go over there. Okay, and then fireball force. You also start moving back here. Actually, it should be fine, I think. Oh, actually, you leveled up. Breath of Life. Lots of healing. Bull Strength. +1 plus power divided by 20. Bonus to attack and damage. So it would be +3 for him, I guess? That's good hope. All units in the army gain +2 bonus to attack and initiative for 3 rounds. And a +10 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. All units in the army is not bad. Let's do Good Hope. Oh god, this army. That's a massive stack. 1500 cultists. And then 867 cultist fighters. With then 12 Balors. Well, I found that out last stream. And I renamed them Fireball Force because, I mean, that's what they are. They literally just walk up and blast them with Fireball most of the time. Do I continue going this way? I kind of want to deal with these demon armies, if I'm honest. Yeah. Says bones in a pool of mud. Okay, well. I don't know if I can deal with these very well, to be honest. These are some big boys. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if we can do this. We probably won't be able to do this. But we can try nonetheless. Okay, they already filled their will saving throws. That's good. That's great. We got Enervation. -4 penalty to all ability scores, attack, AC, and saving throws, and a -20% penalty to maximum HP. Lovely. Thank you for the hydrate combat. let's do Good Hope. Let's see what happens. Okay. Mass hold. That's pretty bad. Okay. I think we're going for this here. Nice. Get him, my champion. Oh god. Die. Oh, she's still alive. Or they're still alive, I guess. Since there's multiple. This is fine. Do the 1 damage. He dies. Come on. Die. Nice. We got this. Yay. Spells are OP. Especially against the bigger enemies with high AC. Just cast some spells. Boom, dead. Ancient map of Sarkoris. Despite their paucity of numbers, the gang of demons gave the Crusaders a tough fight. They resembled more a tight-knit squad than a marauding gang of raiders. An old map of Sarkoris found on the victim's body was immediately turned over to the commander. Perhaps those demons were performing an important search or reconnaissance mission. Okay, so what is this map? Oh. Ooh. Let's see. So we have the shield. While you're wielding this +2 spiked light shield, you get 20 resistance to sonic damage and a +2 bonus on saving throws against sound-based effects. If someone attacks the wielder with sonic damage, the wielder makes a reflex saving throw, DC 19, for sonic damage to echo from the shield, dealing all enemies in a 10-foot area 3d6 sonic damage. Or, while you're wielding it, you deal +1 bonus damage per dice rolled for spells with the cold descriptor. Whenever you use Shield Bash, the enemy has to pass a fortitude saving throw or become vulnerable to cold damage. No, Chill Roar's voice is what I want. Buy a cloak, support the crusade. There we go. And then what do we do here? We have a lot of options. Help of the noble houses. Let's do that. Okay. Actually, before we rest, just making sure. don't think I want you to fight this right away. I guess we can try. We can try. Okay. Yeah, I know that many cultists are really scary. But that's why we froze them, so they can't really get to me. Okay, that's real bad. Oh, okay, well. The one champion I know. How are they still moving so quickly? Ice Storm reduces their movement by quite a bit. Okay. Do I Ice Storm them again? I think fire. Oh shit! Well, that champion is dead. Whoops. Apologies. I didn't mean to. Oops, a daisy. Ow. Just survive. Okay. Keep healing. It really is just a battle of attrition now. Just keep healing while I just keep dealing. At least they're dealing damage to themselves as well. Finish them off. And go here. And slowly start. Oh shit. No, that's fine. That's fine actually. Double roots. Oh my god. That morale. I've got morale too. You know what, I'm just gonna blast them. So they deal less damage. Kill the mongrels. God, this is taking so long. Just kill them. Please. Oh god, that giant stack is so rough. Almost there. Almost. $26. 7. Dead. Yay! Oh my god. Okay. That's good though. That's one of the last demon armies around dealt with. And then there's this one. And a bunch of them. Well, one more down here. But yeah, like, that's basically it, I think. Because there's some forts, but I don't think we can get to those yet. I haven't seen any path to them, at least. Okay, so over there. Oh wait, we do need to rest. I forgot. I'm angry with myself for not realizing there was something off about Nura, but I feel sorry for her too. If things had been different for her, she would have made a great ally, not just another soul that the Abyss will have to answer for. She was cunning, but since we're still alive, she clearly wasn't cunning enough. Why should we mourn the loss of such an ally? Okay. I mean, she wasn't really an ally, but still. Maybe she could have been. What might have been? Okay. Are you okay? Oh. Huh. Sinful sinew. Okay.
Retreat is not an option.
Come on, let's get him.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, he's fallen to the ground. Oops.
Die! Into the fray!
Bismuth. Well. F. There we go. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks of opportunity when he tried to stand up. Then I crit him, which means that me and my dog all still gets another attack of opportunity after that. So that's 40 damage, 13, so it's 53, 71, it's 120, 124, yeah. So 176, 208, 200 and, what, 43? 266 damage from attacks of I can't even talk. 266 damage from attacks of opportunity. And we got 20,000 XP from that. Amazing. I mean, 20,000 in the grand scheme of things isn't that much, but it's actually pretty good. Natural armor +3. Ooh. What does my dog... Oh, he has the Mighty Fists one, yeah. I have a +2. You have +3, okay. Hi, Twitchy. Well, I can talk, I just can't talk very well. You know, that's the problem. I stumble over my words all the time. I do hope you're doing well. It's not like it's important. Nah. It's not important at all being a streamer, right? Talking to people. No one wants to listen to what I say anyway. Ooh. Change Shirt of Life Vim. Grants the wearer a +4 profane bonus to AC against the attacks of non-living creatures. That is pretty good. What do you have currently, Wendwag? Do I want to give you this? Where is it? It's slightly better. Oh no, you get less max dexterity, right? It's not too warm here, thankfully. Yeah, it's cooled down a bit. It's still warm, but not excessively so. Which is nice. But I'm doing good. Yeah, I've got quite a bit of rest, which is nice. I am a little bit out of it, but that's not too unusual. Yeah, so we get 6 max dexterity. She does have +8, so technically, if she could get something with a similar armor class that doesn't impede as much, that would be great, but I don't think you can. Because it's already mithril. You'd need mithril with something else. Well, it's pretty good. I don't know if you want light armor, do you? Because it does give you a spell failure chance. Wait, this is arcane spell failure, is it? I don't think it matters for you then, right? Are these arcane? These are just... How do I know if they're... I guess if it's not in the spell descriptors, it means it's not arcane, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I think the main people I have right now are not arcane spellcasters, so... Oh well. He's got some armor now.
No one stands in my way.
So there seems to have been a lot of battling here. Lots of people dead. But it also means we can just loot their bodies, so... That's fine. Ooh. Skinned leather cloak. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy the first time in a round, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or be partially skinned. That's rough. Those who fail the save become staggered and take 2 points of constitution drain per round for 1d4 rounds. Okay. I don't like the sound of that, but I mean it is pretty good. It's not a bad thing. Well, not for me at least. It would be for the enemies. It could be drained entirely if you're unlucky. Well, not me, I'm using it on the enemies. If the enemies had it, sure, but they don't. I have it. Wait, why can't I tele- Oh, because it's under attack, right? So now I can't teleport here because it's under attack. That's so annoying. Well, I mean, kind of. My plan was to teleport here and then go over here and down here because they're linked. But I wanted to travel to Crimson Dust first, and then on the way there, apparently an enemy army encroached on this tower and started attacking it. And I'm waiting for my armies to get there. Even though, like, it didn't warn me about the army or anything, it was just suddenly there, which was very annoying. It's gonna take so long. What do we have now? The branch of the lost ash. Oh, it's on the map we captured from the demons. Ah, okay. I will do that when I can. It will be another 6 days though.
Everyone looks rather busy. And yet there's nothing for me to do to help the crusade? Oh, what a pity. I suppose being bone idol is also an important task. By right of blood, I claim this duty as my own.
Of course, Darren. You can claim that duty all you want. You can be as bone idle as you wish. What is this? Ah. The Crown has conducted another military draft. The issue is that the area there does not really open up until later in the game, and the way they make any spawn, they spawn at the furthest road, and annoyingly that is one of the furthest roads, but it's directly next to the fort. Yeah, so technically I just need to keep something or some army next to it, which I can do now because everything is basically cleared out. Glory to the heroes, strengthening the chain of command, let's do that. Events, Underground Avengers. A group of mongrels that has arrived in Dresden is itching for a fight. Wonderwalk was proud to report on their enthusiasm to the commander and asked that her brethren be deployed along the front ranks of the next battle. So I can have mongrel sharpshooters or mongrel fighters. I mean, I already have... What? Are they mongrel fighters? Yeah. So I might just get more mongrel fighters, right? Just get that stack. So, how good are these? I mean, they're not terrible, but they're not great either. Do you think I should get the sharpshooters? I think we'll just go with the fighters. Make the stack bigger. No, you just keep going, I think. Okay, so we'll get there the next day, so that's fine. Kind of. That's fine. Oh, really? I What are we fighting? Who's attacking us?
Let's have some fun.
Chronikai and some Nafashi. Okay, well.
Kneel before me. You are nothing before me.
Oof. Ooh, that's a good hit. That's a good hit. What the hell? Oh, ×4. Right, I forgot he had ×4. Jeez. Yeah, that will do it. So 34 ×4. Yeah, that's... Or 44 ×4 even. No, wait. I'm missing. Roll result 10 plus 34 ×4. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, I'm right. I'm right. That's a lot of damage. That's so much damage. And then he gets a plus 11 for the holy damage from the smite, which is something, but the plus 11 is not what killed him.
Out of my sight.
The plus 11 is definitely not what did it.
I will resist.
I don't know why these demon attacked us. They're not having a good time. Four daggers. He must have been compensating. At this point in the campaign, the demons should realize that as soon as they see my party, they should just leave. They shouldn't actually try fighting us. Wait, why are we... Oh, we're corrupted, right, okay. That's fine. Who cares about being corrupted? It happens to everyone. Okay. Desolate Hovel. Finally. After all these years. We're actually continuing the main quest. Sort of. The witch's hut has been found, but where is her moonshine still? Where indeed?
What's that?
The mythic quest at the very least. Well, yeah. That's why I said sort of. Well, of course we're after the booze. The booze. What else would I be looking for here? Dinosaur bones. Ooh. The coverlet on the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering around it. It's smashed and beyond repair. Wait, search for a replacement? Huh, here? Oh. There we are. Okay, hi. What are we, where are we? In a lab. Fancy. Illuminati. The Illuminati are here.
Head it.
Many of the bodies in the jars are those of tieflings or half-fiends. Many of them are strangely deformed or show multiple stitches and incisions.
I lead, you follow.
A woman's body clings to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way out. Well, that's rough.
I see something over there.
Oh. Headband of vast intelligence. Who wants to be intelligent? I don't think any of you need to be intelligent. She's just wearing the Doom helmet. You? I'm sure you're intelligent enough already. Before you is some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot in the device. Touch it.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
I think he's dead. I think you killed him.
It's you. Good.
What?
Very good.
Hi? Suture, best demon boy around. He seems nice. I mean, he's not trying to kill me immediately. That's good for a demon. You know? The dredge demon that appears before you is a pitiful specimen. Oof. Even for his own ilk, which are distinguished by neither strength nor a terrifying appearance. His peeling skin is covered in scars and his hands are twisted at an odd angle and have a slight tremor, but he stretches his mouth in an approximation of a grin.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling. You spoke to me in Canabras before the Scari attack.
How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again.
Well, okay, fine. What is this place?
What? You mean you don't know? It's my Lady Aurilu's
Oh, that makes
old
sense.
laboratory.
I mean, he was with her, so it makes
Lived
complete
here
sense.
back when she was still mortal. Before those Sarkorian dogs came and took her and tossed her into the threshold. But they only found the house. They never got into the lab. My lady came back here after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world, and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see.
Impossible, you say? Well, we have to find a way
If we can
out.
get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it though, so keep trying. I've heard of you, succubus. The barriers won't let you through, so don't even think about trying. You might be a demon, but you've got Desna stink all over you. You!
Wow, poor Rushley.
To be honest, I'm glad she's not here. I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid of the moment when we'll meet face to face.
Thank you for the follow, Dark Claw. Welcome. Why did you start talking to me?
Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a dredge as educated as the old suture here.
Yeah, he's very educated. Speaking pretty well. Who are you?
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, what you call it, expertise.
Big expertise,
I know all
yeah.
there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
Can you tell me how to get out of here?
Maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think.
Wait, I thought he said escape was impossible, and then he's like, I can tell you how to get out. I'm a little bit confused. I have things to do.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
Okay. And then he runs off. Hi, Suture. Oh. I guess he opened the doors for us? How nice of him. Okay, let's see what's behind door number 1. Demons! Hooray! Demons.
Prepare yourself.
What a surprise.
Let's hear you cry. I'll rip you apart.
Well, you can't do that. Go get him. Sick him. I mean, he is hidden, so... Wait, why can't you mount up? Mount up. What the hell? Wait, why can't you mount Bismuth? I just realized. Doesn't have the mount thing. What? Rachel.
This one's mine.
Did he forget that it's his Triceratops? I don't know. I know we haven't used it in a while, but still.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh. Rachel got dominated. That's not great.
Run them through. No match for me.
Darren, can you free him from that or something? What do you have? I mean, primal regression, I don't think that will work. Blinded, confused, dazed, dazzled, diseased, exhausted, fatigued, nauseated, poisoned, sickened, and stunned. So not dominated. Yeah, I don't know if I can improve his saving throws, maybe? Break enchantment could work. Oh shit, he's not even in range. Shit. Damn it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I made a mistake there.
Make your peace.
Shoot him. God.
Out of my way! This kill is for you!
Oh, it ran away. Okay, this time move over there and try again. What? Unavailable? Oh, it's a full round. Shit, okay. The communal protection against alignment will defend against mind control. Do I have... You don't have that. Let's do this. What do I do? Yeah, that's the thing. It won't remove it when you're already mind controlled. That's the annoying thing. It's like, well, the fight is over, but he's still mind controlled. I wish you could just break it. Fight of the Angels. Terran, please break the enchantment. Nope. I mean, to spell the confuse and the slow, but not the... Okay, so that doesn't work either. I really don't know how to... Rigel, please. We have to knock him out. I might have to knock him out. I don't know if I want to though. How long is it going to last? That's the main thing. He's dazzled. Domination. 1 minute 17. Oh my god, that's such a long time.
I will resist!
Well, goodbye, Regil.
Die!
Murder. Okay, he's on the floor. There, make sure that he stays down.
To your demise.
Nope. Mons.
I refuse
There we go.
to surrender.
There we go.
Let's move already.
God.
You require my counsel.
I welcome your company.
Wise.
Restoration. Actually, lesser restoration on you. Just to keep him healed a bit. Okay, and then restoration on Dogo. Like them fighting each other removed a bunch of their stats because well, I don't know where his strength damage came from actually, but I know that the constitution damage is because he has that cloak that I gave him. So he hit my dog. Dog failed the constitution saving throw, or fortitude saving throw, and then kept taking constitution drain. That was very annoying. I don't know why he took strength damage though. Was that from... Does the dog have something for that? I don't think so. Why would he take strength damage? I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It was only 1 strength damage anyway. Silver disc. Speed, cold, iron rapier. Speed. When making a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon may make 1 extra attack with it. Ooh. That is nice. You can really stab someone quickly with it. Door number 2. Oh. He's just having a nap. Look of this device provokes a shock of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiments it was used in, but it's unlikely they were pleasant. Right. Cloak of the Ancient Herald. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to heal, the wearer gains a +2 bonus to persuasion skill checks, and the save DC of spells with compulsion descriptor they cast is increased by 2. This effect lasts a number of rounds equal to the character's level. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to harm, the affected creatures have to pass a will saving throw or be dazed for 1 round. Save DC 10 plus half character level plus charisma modifier.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
I think for Darren that's really good. Because he channels energy. Okay. There's some good stuff in here so far.
Pay attention.
Where does this strap?
I will prove my worth.
There we go.
I finished here. Is there more?
Close
Oh,
ranks.
rats. So many rats. Plus. Do we have? I guess we can do Sickening Entangle or something. Yeah, get entangled, rats. Get entangled. Okay.
They'll beg
Well.
me to stop.
Rats, rats, we are the rats.
Let's hear you cry.
Oh my god, look at how slow they're moving. Oh, there they are.
Precision and grace.
Prepare yourself.
Don't we just shine a light on the rats to keep them away? I remember this game. No, 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 that's a different game. That's a different game.
The light take you into the fray.
There's not as many rats in this game.
No match for me. Run them through.
The light take you, she's got the right idea, she
Struggles never
does.
cease.
That worked quite well.
Please forgive me.
Well, we don't know what it does. Oh, we rolled one lower than necessary. Feels bad, man.
Move out.
Ancient scrap of script covered leather. Okay. I mean, usually as a DM, if someone rolls one lower than you needed, it will still be like, well, you know this and this, but you don't know quite as much about it. But in the game, it's just like, either you do or you don't. Boom. Old wing. To the old wing. Okay, well, let's not go there yet. What's that? What is that? Greater carnivorous crystal. It's a carnivorous crystal? Any living creature starting its turn within this aura must succeed at a DC 22 fortitude save or be stunned for 1 round. A creature that successfully saves cannot be affected by the same subsonic hum for 24 hours. This is a sonic mind affecting effect. Okay.
Desna, guide my hand.
Die, Crystal.
I'll
Die.
make short work of this.
I'll rip you apart.
Out of my way.
Nice. You have a tradition of searching all possible skills, spells, in fact, environmental modifier, anything to get that extra +1. Yeah.
See? I'm indispensable.
It isn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use or after its abandonment, but the scratch marks and bloodstains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route. Okay. Oh,
Defend my dream.
Guide my blade.
Terry Damadand.
Make your peace.
Oof, he's dead. He's dead. He got crit for 69. You know they're dead when they get crit for 69. It's too nice, they can't take it. Expedition boots. These boots grant the wearer a +10 competence bonus on athletic skill checks and a +5 competence bonus on mobility skill checks. Can my dog wear boots? No. Oh. Too bad. That's too bad. My mobility is pretty high, isn't it? No, not mobility. Never mind. My mobility is pretty bad. Athletics is not too bad. But who is the best here? when it comes to those. Ruchelet has a plus 20 mobility. I mean, the best is my dog, I'm pretty sure, yeah, with 29 and 19. But my dog can't wear the boots. Can't wear the boots. I'll take the boots then. That's fine. Oh, experiment, the suture crystal. Aurelie Voorlish used these and other similar crystals to keep a lab journal and record notes on her experiments. A pair of symbols on a facet at the bottom of the crystal indicate what precisely has been recorded in the crystal. Oh, experiment the suture. Yeah. So that's the dredge we met. I guess if we find whatever we can use to see the recording or hear the recording or whatever, that would help. Midnight bolts. Without the materials supplied by the client, the creation of new midnight bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving existing bolts. The bolts must be tested in the field. The upcoming celebration in Carabas may be the best venue for a trial run. Wait, the midnight... So we have a bunch of midnight bolts, right? Oh, that's cold ammunition. Where are they? Right? I know the name. Midnight. Oh, I have one. Well, I mean, one, a couple, same thing. An ivory sanctum. Yeah, we found one there. I thought I had... Didn't I have more? Oh no, Windowwalk has one. That's why. They must be used for something specific. These 50 points of damage can't be ignored or reduced. And can't miss, which is pretty damn good. Oh wait, is this... Well, there's another one. So now we have 3. A vessel resembling an outlandish jug seems to have been hewn from a huge block of solid crystal. Veins of bright purple running through the crystal pulse with light. A crimson droplet falls on it, triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see a scarlet stain blooming on your chest. Your wound is reopened in the blink of an eye. The object provokes a maelstrom of emotions within you. Aching nostalgia, the agony of loss, bitterness, disdain, and wicked mischief. It seems it was very valuable a long time ago, but now it's simply a piece of glass with an overwrought design. You feel an irrational desire to find a new purpose for it, a purpose that will make its creator turn black with spite. A transparent drop falls into the vessel and the smell of alcohol stings in your nostrils. Looking down at your chest in shock, you realize that your wound is opened and is seeping moonshine? Nice. Pure as a maiden's teardrop and with a kick like a bad-tempered mule. Happiness fills your heart. In you, the gods have sent a magnificent gift to Galarian, a wellspring of liquid courage and cheer. From my chest, though. From a wound on my chest. I don't know if you want to drink that. Like, it says it's pure, but... I don't know. What on earth? It's fine. Let's examine the vessel. We failed. No. Why? Why? Orders of several schools of magic, from necromancy to transmutation, surround the vessel. It's impossible to discern its purpose. Well, take the vessel. Here it is, the cauldron for brewing witch's moonshine. We can replace the broken one with this. Yeah. You touch the vessel and your power rushes forth, suffusing it with its needed properties. The crystal glows brighter, and even the malevolent violet veins seem to shift to a delicate pink hue. Yay! We got a moonshine thing creator.
Head on!
I sense something.
Okay, stay outside.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Free booze, best treasure ever. Yeah. I mean, that's why we went here in the first place. We went to the hut to get booze. And then we got trapped in this laboratory. You know. But that's what being chaotic does, apparently. Is that we just want to drink, and then by accident we find some cool stuff. The fight for Cannabis marked the beginning of the Fifth Crusade. The next objective is Dresden, once the capital of the Crusader movement and now a demon citadel. Who will win? It's an equation with an infinite number of unknowns. The finest military minds failed to bring an end to this war. But the new leader now stands in command, one different from all the others. And perhaps this new variable will produce a different result. Well, it did. But who was writing those notes? Was it Aurelio? Was it someone else? Oh, that's the heart of the laboratory. The cave-in looks like it happened a long time ago. The rocks and rubble have been compressed almost into a single mass. Okay, what's going on here? Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid or a magical glimmer, is a woman with long silvery hair. At her back you can see a single white wing and some kind of dark broken shadow. It's the one-winged angel. Zephyros. Not quite, but sure. Haggard figures huddle around the woman. A dwarf in a ragged robe scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs, like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. Next to him is the unmoving figure of an elf, who is covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off you. The third member of the group is an old man with a long, straggly beard, who is dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't come any closer. Who's this traitor you're referring to? The old man spits on the ground. That filthy witch Aurelu, betrayer of all mortal kind, murderer of Sarkoris. All the creatures here are her minions, her creations. Calm down, I'm the commander. If I had failed that would have been very sad. A commander from Dresden? Can it be true? Have they come for us at last? The old man seems stunned. It's more likely that this is yet another unfortunate who's fallen into the trap. Elle smiles gloomily. Hello, I suppose, commander from Dresden. Who are you? We're the only survivors. The only ones apart from the monsters and demons, I mean. The old fellow is a crusader. He ended up here accidentally around 20 years ago. He camped out in the ruins of the house, found the magic door and came through it, but Of course he couldn't get out again. I'm one of the last to have been brought here by Aridu herself. She literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws. I don't even know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of the time, and then she lost interest in the laboratory. And the druid, the one making friends with the plants and the roots, he's been here since the very beginning. I think he's from Sarkoris, but he's half mad and wasn't a talker even back when I first met him, so we don't know his name or any other further details about him. He grows food for us and he doesn't talk. He's the best neighbor you can hope for. Aridu left people alive down here? She just abandoned the place? That's right. She opened the cages, but sealed the way out from the outside. What else were you expecting from the architect of the world wound? Compassion and mercy? Sometimes I think that leaving us here was just another one of her experiments, and we're just rats in a maze. You've tried to get out? Countless times, by whatever means we could think of. Nothing worked. Maybe if we'd actually had a powerful cleric or a spellcaster among us. Then again, seems unlikely if I really imprisoned an actual angel down here so easily, doesn't it? The elf nods towards the unmoving winged woman. We can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through. How have you survived? With difficulty. There were many of us before, subjects of Aridu's experiments, mortals and demons and other abominations. When she left, we were all freed. It was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could, and they turned on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base here. The druid grew food for us. The others kept the demons at bay and tried to find a way out. New arrivals would appear rarely. Unlucky travelers or reckless adventurers who ended up here by accident. As you can see, we're the only ones who survived. Windowalk's eyes sweep over the elf with contempt. You look half dead already, but you've managed to survive this long, so you can't be as pathetic as you seem. Maybe you will be of some use, but if saving you proves more trouble than it's worth, I'll put you down myself. This is no time for your pretty games and throwing your weight around. They're in need, and we will help them, without asking for anything in return. Can't you imagine yourself in that position? What if you had met you in the caves, let's say with a broken leg? Should we have demanded payment for rescuing you? First of all, Paladin, you were the ones crawling through the caves like newborn moles, getting stuck in every dead end, and I didn't kill you. I actually helped you. And second of all, even with a broken leg, I would have been able to fight. I'm always worth saving. So what's wrong with the angel? What's wrong with the angel? We found it like this, and we couldn't break through the barrier. She must be sleeping, or at least immobilized. We call her the Protectress. A priest from Brevoid came up with the name. He used to be one of our brothers here, until the demons got him about 7 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angel's aura, even caged, protects us from the demons. This place is still crawling with them. We try not to stray too far from her. She's all that's keeping us alive now. Wait, so if it's been 7 years, at least, right, since I really left, then who has been keeping notes on, well, me? Is it Suture doing that? Maybe. I don't know. Can you tell me anything useful? Might just be wishful thinking, but I guess that there is some way to get through those barriers blocking us. We tested them so many times. They only allow full-blooded demons to pass through them. Except, the barriers were here long before Aridu abandoned the lab, which means she was able to walk through them somehow. Maybe she had a key that we can look for? Who knows? There's one more thing. I've heard the demons, the sentient ones, mention something called the Lexicon of Paradox. I don't know what it is, but they talked about it like it was an artifact of some kind. A relic. In other words, something valuable. So it's possible that it could help us get out of here, but I don't have the slightest idea what it is or where to look for it. Well, I'll try and look for it, I guess. What a strange group. Cool stuff. Okay. Okay, we don't want to go to the heart of the laboratory yet, I don't think. Let's go down to the old wing.
I lead, you follow.
Okay. Why is Wendwalk at the front? What the hell are you doing at the front, Wendwalk? Get to the back.
Speak with your actions. I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'm still annoyed that I can't ride Bismuth around for some reason.
Out of my sight!
I will resist.
No glory without risk! Ha!
Die!
Red just rode it before, so I'm not sure why he can't
You
now.
must either break their body or crush their spirit. You must decide which is weaker.
Because it is, where do I see size? It doesn't say. It should do. But I'm pretty sure Bismuth is medium, right? But Regil is small. So why can't I ride Bismuth? Maybe if I unequip, re-equip?
Decide already. Your orders, Commander.
No? I mean, Bismuth seems bigger now.
Should we proceed?
Yet I can't... Oh, no, there it is. Now it's here. Okay. There we go.
Missed me already.
There we are. Much better. What is this room? Okay, there's nothing here.
Onwards!
Incubus.
Tear your throat out! No match for me!
F.
Let's hear you cry!
Press the attack.
Into the fray!
I will see to your demise.
Prepare yourself.
I'll rip you apart! Run them through!
I've finished here. Is there more?
Knowledge Arcana.
I've finished here. Is there more?
The bodies in the murky liquid are likely remnants of unsuccessful experiments or of failed attempts to save them.
Over there!
Helmet of Camaraderie. The wearer of this helmet gains a +1 morale bonus to AC for each ally in a 10-foot radius. Do I prefer your headband of wisdom or your AC? Wait, actually, what does Mahans? You have. I mean, that's just then that helmet is just better, right? Hi, Drufraz. I don't speak Russian. Welcome. Please speak English. Where is... You have something that gives Sila charisma, it's probably better. Yes. Wait, where's the helmet? Where is it gone? It was a helmet, right? Oh, it's not... It's not sorting by type. What? There we are. Okay, you get that. And then... Sila... I don't know, do I have a charisma one? Mental flow increases charisma. I guess that works. And I don't think I want anyone to have this helmet specifically. You have wisdom, but that's specifically for the will saving throws. So I don't want to take that off. Who do I give this helmet to? I might give it to... Oh god, Rachel is... Oh, he's fine now. He's fine. You can have this. There we go. He looks beautiful. At least we don't have to look at his face then.
Something is not right here. Please, allow me.
Okay,
I sense something. I'm glad I was useful to you.
Okay, there's a door behind this door that is locked. Try to pick it.
I finished here.
Nice.
Is there more?
Precision and grace.
Desna, guide my hand.
I'll make short work of this.
Get
Retreat
them.
is not an option.
Go, Bismuth. Wait, what level is Bismuth now, actually? Because I re-summoned Bismuth. It's still level 9, okay. It just recalculated the size, I guess.
Out of my way!
When I re-summoned.
The light, take you!
They'll beg me to stop.
Mafashni, just
Make your peace.
die. Oh. Bone shaker. Nope, not enough. Okay.
Kneel before me.
Well then.
Die!
There we are.
Speak with your actions, not your words.
Rules are made to be broken.
I don't know what that dying cry was. It did hurt. But we're fine. So there's no problem.
Out of my sight!
Unlocks.
I will resist.
Oh. Uh-oh. Doggo. Don't do it, Doggo. No, doggo. Why? Please.
I will see to your demise.
No glory without risk.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, don't shoot the doggo. I mean, you're not really able to. Okay, we're fine.
Battles
fine.
await.
Mount up again. Basically, the dog threw me off. I tried to go to the enemy, and then dog bit me in the rear, and I fell over. And then the dog suddenly realized, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That was kind of rude of me.
Press the attack!
Oh, nice.
Let's hear you cry. No match for me.
Okay, Phantasmal Killer, Bismuth failed and then succeeded. Ooh. They could have killed Bismuth there temporarily.
Desna, guide my hand.
Into the fray.
Why do they keep vanishing?
Precision
Can they just not run away?
is not an option.
Run them through. Move out.
Running away is so boring. Pick the lock.
I finished here. Is there more?
Nice. Got some new lockpicks. The chaos does not look like the result of anything as deliberate and controlled as a search. It's more likely that there was a fight here and that everything was simply smashed. Smash. Sometimes I do like smashing things. The magical barrier trembles from the power seething within it. Power which seems hostile, disturbing, and dark. So that's probably the barrier that only demons can pass through, that they've been talking about. A heavy crossbow of degradation. Whenever this +2 thundering burst heavy crossbow confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer 1 damage to intelligence score per round for 1d6 rounds. What is this crossbow you have now? +2 light crossbow. Yeah. Suffered the same effect as the Oracle's Curse gave on level 1 without any of its benefits. Do I want to give you a better crossbow? Like, do you specifically have... No, you don't have anything specific with crossbows. I guess you could get the +2 heavy one. Why not? Look at it glow. Secret of Great Sorcery Crystal. I want to know the great secret of sorcery, or secret of great sorcery, whatever. The room has more life to it than the other chambers in the lab, but even here rationality wins out over comfort. what's this? The letters are written on this descriptive paper are Sarkorian. Greetings, brothers and sisters in magic. If this message has fallen into your hands, then you, like me, practice arcane magic, disregarding the unjust and ruthless laws of our homeland. Nature has bestowed upon you a gift, allowing you to perform beautiful and wonderful deeds, which are rewarded only with persecution and suppression. Far too many innocent, talented people have been forced to hide like criminals, to live in fear and shield themselves with lies. Brothers and sisters, we have lived far too long under the yoke of an outdated and misguided tradition. Enough is enough. The time for rebellion is now. The hour of our resistance has come. Let us rally our ranks, bolster the courage in our hearts, and speak out. Our voices must be heard. Are you not tired of living in fear? Of jumping at every rustle in the night? It doesn't have to be this way. Together we can make the elders reckon with us. Together we can put an end to their tyrannical rule over us. Let them accept us and see us as people. Or if they try to subdue us by force as before, let them prepare to feel our pushback. We will force them to overturn their meaningless, superstitious ban on arcane magic. We will make them see us as people, not as evil witches. We will destroy the cursed prison of Threshold and set free the innocents within, doomed to wretched and unjust imprisonment. We will save Sarkoris, but only together. I therefore urge anyone and everyone for whom freedom is worth rebelling and fighting for to join our alliance. Your brother in magic, Opon. Well then. Oh, wow, quite the letter. Sorrel, hi. I am staying cool, mostly. It is getting warm, but it's not too bad. I hope you're doing well. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Salmon River where it roars near the border of the Worldwound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, a shade of mercury on the horizon, rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. What? Was someone writing fan fiction about me? Is this... Okay, so there's another barrier. I guess that's all we can explore in this area then? From what I can tell. Oh no, there's this door. Oh, and this door as well.
Make your peace.
Shoot him. Okay, let's bless everyone.
Out of my way!
Okay. Ow. That was painful.
I'll rip you apart!
We hit him back pretty hard too, though. You just, I guess, saunter over.
I will resist.
There we are. Heal. And then we just... Wait, why can't I move further? Logo? Oh, you're staggered. Oh. I guess we'll walk over here. And then shake my finger at it, you know? Like, no,
They'll beg me to stop.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You might be invisible, but I can see you just fine. Oh, don't dominate Wendewag.
Kneel before me.
Prepare yourself.
Die!
I don't think... So restoration doesn't... Dispels temporary negative levels or one permanent negative level. Restores all points permanently drained from single ability score. Also eliminates fatigue or exhaustion. But it's not... Saves against death spells. No. Change of light. Let's do this. Can I... Oh. She succeeded. Ow. Your cleric just got restoration in your game. You have all the power now. Yes. Restoration is very good. Oh god, this is bad.
Let's hear you
Get him. Okay. Oh, Wendewalk saved. Nice. Or at least is not mind controlled anymore.
Into the fray!
This Shadow Beam is such a pain. Mirror image as well, can you not? Ooh, 37 damage, not bad. Not bad at all, Darren.
run them through.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh my god. Can you stop? This guy is just being really annoying.
My way!
The light, take you!
Get him. Yes. Wait, did he? Did he? Oh, 2 health left. No, minus. Wait, -2. Wait. Does he have? What does he have? Why is he still alive? What? I'm blind. I think. Incorporeal, demon magic, blah blah. Maybe something like inspire competence, fascinate, inspire greatness. A creature inspired with greatness gains 2 bonus hit dice. that would be bonus, right? I don't know, does that... I mean, I guess we just keep hitting him. I just want to know why he's still alive. Okay, just bless everyone. Why is Wendoag... Are you confused? Wait, oh wait, it's a... Oh, I see. It's a mythic... It's a mythic demon, never mind. That's why. So I can't attack him right now. But he'll come back with a vengeance. Do this. Okay, and then you do Divine Favor. You can't. Oh wait, you. No, you can't do that. Okay. He's back. Stop fighting between yourselves, Bismuth and Regil. Stop doing that. They just keep fighting each other. Why can't we just get along? Nice. Smite them. Nice. There we go. Can you...
Tell me, and I'll do it.
Can you stop? Can you... Does restoration... Oh, what can you do here? Maybe heal works? Because that gets rid of confuse as well, but I don't want to... No, okay, let's not do that right now. Let's just do this. I think they're no longer confused anyway, they're just sickened and stuff. Nauseated. There's also still glitter dust on us, which is fine. We're just all glittery. It's gonna be annoying to get all of that out, you know, but it's fine. Speed composite longbow +3. Ooh. Ooh, Wendoag. Wendoag. Or is it speed? There you go. So the speed thing makes it so you basically get the effect of haste. So you get an extra attack per round, which is, as you can imagine, pretty good. Oh, there's a mongrel here. Hello. You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty you recognize that it's an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrific burns, grotesque twisting appendages that look like a cross between tentacles and umbilical cords are latched onto him. The mongrel gives a quiet groan. Who's there? It's been so long since I heard another living voice. Windwalk's face assumes an imperious impression. Name yourself, kinsman. What do they call you? What tribe are you from? I don't know. I don't remember. I've been here for so long. You're lying. Mistress, he's lying. I can smell it. Who are you? I've been here so long, I don't remember my own name. I lived in the caves beneath Canabras, but I was drawn to the surface, so one day my friends and I decided to venture up there. I was the only one who made it all the way, but when I emerged I was met by a pack of inquisitors. They thought I was a demon. Burn the demon! Death to the demons! Fire. All I can remember is fire. If you were put to death by inquisitors and not by a baying mob, they would have had to read out the charges. I would be interested to hear what they were. My face was my crime. I did not have to commit any atrocities to be thrown in the fire. I mean, considering what I know about inquisitions, that sounds about right. Did Aredu do this to you? Aredu? Yes, I remember her. She took me from the pyre, what was left of me. She brought me here. She treated my wounds. She took my blood for her experiments on mutations. But she went away, and I have not seen her here in a long time. I'll set you free. You, Crusader, did you never consider that some of those witches burned on the pyre were the real thing? Lord Baphomet, I offer up this worthy sacrifice to you. I mean, you're just one mongrel. I don't know, like, I don't know what you're expecting here.
No match for me.
He's like, did you know I could fight you? Yeah, no, I mean, you could. But... right, why though? Just... Oh. Like, was there any point to that? Other than making me kill an old man? Sounds like you've been to Glastonbury too? Wait. Why that? What was that a reaction to? The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. Blink again and there's no one there. Voices can be heard in the fog, young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases but not in unison. One voice may start a word, then another voice finishes it. Closer, closer, come this way. With us you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? We can't wait. Why can't we see you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Silence stretches out for a few moments. Who are we? Who am I? I? What are you doing to us? Why wouldn't you open up? Wrong, wrong, be gone. Power boils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog and hurtling forward to the source of it, and slams into it. You hear the howl of many voices, then the fog dissipates and the voices subside. Okay? Where's my dog? Ugh. Oh, Doggo?
Move out.
Doggo is still somewhere, just not here.
I'm losing my temper.
It's like Doggo's over there. It's over that way. See, how many times do I have to tell you? Slow down. With you, it's always act first, think later. I'm not doing it on purpose, Asami. I swear. I know you're not doing it on purpose, I know. So now, let's try that move again. Sila's dark eyes are filled with tears. She blinks them away. Are you ready to keep going? Well, let's say, are you alright? Everything was different for a moment. My life was different. As if Asemi, the paladin who died because of me, was still alive. She trained me and we traveled all over, and so much happened. It was an illusion, let's just drop it. Are you ready to keep going? Always ready, okay. So we're slowly getting everyone together then.
Head on!
Predictable. What happened to you? To me? Nothing. I assume an attempt was made to invade my mind, to extract some secret urges, passions. Thankfully, like any good officer, I possess none of those things. Good job, Rachel. Good job. I mean, it's kind of sad, but good job. Okay, so next is Windwag. Blind fools, you thought you could push me around? You thought I'd be your servant? Now you're going to be my slaves, and no one will ever dare to command Windwag ever again. You will pay for this, impudent slave. I'll chain you to my throne like tamed beasts, and I'll rip the tongue out of anyone stupid enough to open their filthy mouth. Windwag's face twists in disappointment, but upon seeing you, she summons up an ingratiating smile. I knew you would come for me, mistress, even when I was held captive by those illusions. Your fantasies are quite extreme. Windwag smiles cautiously. What's wrong with dreaming of power? Everyone wants power, mistress, and anyone who doesn't have the heart of a slave. Yes, I love power. I love to command. That's why I joined you, the strongest and most majestic warrior in all the world wound. As your servant, I stand to gain everything I dream of. The hunter gives you an obsequious look. Okay, you better watch that one. I mean, I have been. She's been like this the whole time. Of course, mistress. Forcing those demons to their knees and making them beg for mercy was a sweet illusion. But bringing that dream to life will be all the sweeter. Right, let's go. I keep sniffling. Obsequious. Obsequious? I mean, it's kind of what I said, but yeah, it's a difficult word. Oh. In my bedchamber, I usually wear nothing at all. You have my permission to confirm this for yourself. Wait, what are you... What is there? What else do I have permission to do? Whatever you wish. Oh my god. The illusion dissipates. Darren's eyes immediately snap open in amazement when he quickly realizes what happened and swears under his breath. Then he turns to you, guiltily throwing up his hands. Demon magic. I bloody hate demon magic. Well, well, well. It would be wise for you to hold your tongue, Darren mutters. Listen, no, just try to put yourself in my place. You're a young lad from a noble family. You have a distant cousin and she's stunning. A lady, a knight, a queen, a beauty. You interact with her, but not enough to dispel the infatuation. In your rare moments together, she is unfailingly affectionate towards you, and on one such occasion she reveals how lonely she is and how pleased she is to have kinfolk in this world. Gods, when I was 13 or 14, Gelfrey was the queen of my dreams. Of course, as I grew older, my eyes were opened, and I saw the ruler of Mendev as she actually was. So all that, it was just nonsense, an echo of unsatisfied youthful longings. I was kind of expecting to see myself in your dream. More fool you. You simply didn't watch my dream until its conclusion, Darren says, then pauses. A minute more, and you would have seen me rejecting the advances of my dear cousin, laughing in her face and striding out ahead of the right royal tantrum that ensued. For that is my true secret wish. I am quite certain that you'd rather not find yourself in that particular dream. Well, thank you, Darren, I guess. Are you ready to keep going? Oh, Arushala is an interesting one here. Your eyes, Mads. I always see a light in them. Is that inner strength or perhaps the spark of your soul? Share this with me. I want to possess you, to own you. Okay. Okay, Arushala, okay. The vision fades to black and Arushala covers her face in horror. No, I don't want that. I don't want to want that. Such interesting fantasies you have. Please don't. I know I'm a monster. I pray that I can keep myself in check. It's just this place. It would wake the demon in anyone, even a mortal. Are you ready to move on? Yes, I'm almost certain that the demon is creating these illusions. A very strange and powerful demon. We have to find them. Okay, well, let's go then.
You follow.
Everyone's here again. Enemies in my home, I won't let you pass the threshold. The prey have fallen right into our lap. If I kill you, my name will be on everyone's lips.
In your blood.
Right, okay. This is fine. Doggo, just bite. No. You fell down.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, let's just do this.
I'll rip you apart.
Oh, jeez, okay. Well, that one didn't live long.
Guide my
Oops.
hand.
Whoops, oh my god. Well then. Okay. Archer's too strong. When do I get Arushala? I just murdered them. Oh my god. Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Lilitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Panagi wriggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole. And this whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that call to you in the fog. I wane, I dwindle, I gasp for breath. Who is the real monster? Well, we can bewitch the creature. I'm sure that's fine. Were you trying to trick me? Now you can be a sweet little bird flitting around in the glade of flowers. Deafening silence reigns for a time, then it's broken by a strange noise. The multiple voices of the horrifying creatures are trying to tweet and chirp like a carefree bird. Well, that's good, right? I think. Was that good? Now they can be birds.
I've embarrassed myself.
Onwards.
Okay, we didn't actually get to figure out much about those. Before you, some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly into a slot in the device. Let's leave that for now. Is there anything else? No, there's not. Okay. Let's do it then. Touch.
Day 4, Frost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with Crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result, to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising, and may influence my other research.
Okay, so fusing souls of demons together. Not great. Oh no, stupid suture, he forgot. He clean forgot. We have abyss barriers in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. But you can get through if you have the key. Here, take it. What? He's just giving me the key? Thanks. Okay. But wait, what do you mean you forgot? Because you told me about them. Right? He told me about the barriers. What? I'm so confused. He told me about the barriers and then is like, oh, I forgot, you can't pass through the barriers. What? The man sent me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. What are these? What are those notes? Who was writing them? If Aurelio had already abandoned this laboratory, who is writing these notes? Where are they coming from? Didn't the angel have that barrier as well? It had a similar type of barrier, yes. Okay. I was just going to explore first, but a ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title in large letters, Lexicon of Paradox, are lines of text written in hastily bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You are about to step over the threshold when the haze glows brighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation, but you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it's as though you are experiencing a chemical reaction to this unknown phenomenon. Look around. Oh. You're distracted by a rustling sound and a heavy thud of ungainly footsteps. The dredge looks decidedly pitiful up close. Without the crude stitching that crisscrosses his skin, it seems his body would simply fall to pieces.
So you made it to our treasure trove. Why not take a treasure for yourself? This is knowledge and power. Right now it's nothing, but it will become when you want it to be.
Okay. The demon's voice is laden with strange yearning. He looks at the purple shimmer and can't take his eyes of it for several seconds. First answer my questions.
Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
You're just going to give it to me?
As if one mutilated dredge could stop you. That's not it. My lady knew that sooner or later someone would come for the book. She told me not to interfere. She doesn't tell me her reasons. She said to come here and wait to make sure that the gift finds its owner. That's what I've done. She also told me not to hide from whoever comes, so I haven't.
Interesting. Tell me about Canabras.
You're a shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? She wants details, she says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon? I did. Do you think I'd have managed all that if I'd been gallivanting around Canobris in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother sharing such details with me.
It's weird, but sure. What? You're talking about some kind of power. What does it
This
mean?
book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy? She gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
My advice is to burn that book and that demon. This whole laboratory. Fine. Burn her.
Well, of course you want to burn everything in here, Regil. Of course you want to burn all this chaotic stuff, you know? I don't. What experiments?
All of them.
Rifts?
Mythic
powers, yes.
Planar magic. Transformation. Hibernation. All them things that I obviously know a lot about. You've seen the lab, of course. I also know that the book contains everything about her work on the world wound. It's a pity. The book's looking worse for wear. Who knows what notes are still left inside?
I found out everything I want to
Who
know.
cares who set this whole thing up? You're not going to turn down power that's fallen into your lab. And if you gain power, that means I'll gain power too.
I would have said that people don't go around handing out gifts like this for no reason. Especially not Arilu, if she is the one behind this, but I think I should keep out of this decision. It feels like the fate of Galarian might hinge on this, or something like that. You decide, and I'll accept your decision. Whatever it is.
What a charming demon. He certainly does not wish us any harm. There's no reason at all for us to doubt his words. There is no possible way that this book could be a nefarious trap. Not in the slightest.
They're very, very good. I like very little sarcasm in that sentence. Very, very small amounts of sarcasm. Okay, I don't care about warnings, prohibitions, or intrigues. I'll do things my way. There you go. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches flash by, imprinting themselves in your memory as if you've always known them. Power fills you just as wrathful and overwhelming as in the battle for the Wardstone, or the moment you acquired the Sword of Valor. Okay. So you can actually read this if you want. Ooh. Memory?
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Interesting. So this is the first choice. Well, not the first choice, but like the Discari just came, and this is of course Suture disguised as the Halfling, right? Now you have choices here, but since this is what I picked, that's the only option I have now.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
So what? He must have given me some, like, because he gave me the crossbow. Did he load it with something?
Very
Or...
good. A dose of bravery or a bit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps her instincts are hinting.
Milady, this creature's about to die. Shouldn't you... That's it. I've done as she asked. Now I can return to my lady.
Why did that... Why did we see that again? Like, is me picking the weapon important in some way? I don't know. Suture looks at you with a strange expression. Envy, sorrow, yearning, understanding. Can't be sure. Because you saw it from their perspective instead of your own? Yeah, I get that, but we already saw the part that comes before and after, right? So why this part? I don't know. Who knows? Why did Arena need someone to shoot Scary?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful
Ah,
thing, very
okay.
useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust.
You know, go and tell Aurelio thank you for the gift.
I will. Farewell.
Why not? Be like, yeah, thanks. After comes when you do the maze ride. True. Wait, is it? No. Wait. When did I get the after? Because it's that they use the slow fall or something on me. When was that? Oh God, this game is too long. I don't even remember when that was at all. Okay, we got our mythic feats. Improved critical. Scimitar. And then knowledge. Lore nature? No? Was it? Yeah, I think lore nature. Because I think I want rank 2 of nature. What's rank 2 again? Oh no, this is finding stuff in the wild. What did I want? Athletics is... Any character can break free from an entangling effect by succeeding an athletics check. But if you're strong enough, there's no actual difference between being entangled and suffering from any other debilitating condition. Every round you attempt an athletics check to remove one negative condition affecting you. Yeah, that's actually really good, isn't it? Every time you fail a saving throw, you can make an athletics check against DC equal to the original save, DC plus 20. If you succeed, you automatically pass the saving throw. Oh god. So good. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is what I'm going for, and then I do want perception, because that's the extra additional feats from the list is really good. Because then I can get improved critical and such things. Other stab, doom. Let's do Doom. Gotta Go have a good one, combat. Enjoy the socializing as much as you can, at least. Have a good one. Find traps. You get an insight bonus equal to half your cast level on perception skill checks made to find traps. Well, I already have an insane perception check. I think that would just be overkill, really. Mirror image is not bad. Now you get to summon small beer elemental and fish missile. Yes. It's great. Okay. Invisibility and chameleon stride. There we go. So summon red caps. Judgment smiting, power attack, athletics rank 1, perception rank 2, improved critical, mythic, scimitar, doom, bear's grace. If the target of a spell fails a will saving throw, it's granted the grace of a bear, giving it a -8 penalty to dexterity. Poor bears. Bears can be graceful sometimes. You launch your smelly, slimy, putrid fish at your enemy as a ranged touch attack. The fish deals 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage, plus an additional 1d6 per 2 caster levels you have above the first. On a successful hit, the target must make a fortitude save or be sickened for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. And Beer Elemental. The summoned creature appears where you designate and acts according to its initiative results. It attacks your opponents to the best of its ability. Yeah, great. What? Stop. I already chose my mythic path. Silly game. Oh wait, who was I? Okay, this is Sela. Sela gets... Mythic channeling. When you channel energy, the damage you heal or deal increases by a number of points equal to twice your charisma bonus. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Destructive shockwave. That's not bad either. Yeah, let's see that. For now, and then the Virgil. What? Virgil. He's not Virgil. What am I? 2-weapon fighting mythic. Okay. Penalties are reduced by 2. Windwag. Deadly aim, mythic. When you use deadly aim, you gain a +3 bonus on range damage rolls instead of +2. Nice. Distant Peel Birds, blah blah. Yeah, I think. Ooh, accepts. Ooh, maybe improved critical. Ooh, that's tempting. I think deadly aim right now is better. You already have mythic channeling, spell penetration. What can I... I don't know what I want here. Abundant casting is pretty good. Maybe I should go for abundant casting. Mythic resolve. Yeah, I'm going for mythic abundant casting. There you go. Rapid shots. Yep, that sounds good. Okay, great. Is there anything else around here? There's a buckler of ray negation. +3 buckler grants the wearer a +5 bonus to AC against ranged touch attacks. Not bad. So I'm guessing if I open the rift, that will just be me leaving. Or no, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. That's locked. Okay. Can we just go back the way we came? Because I don't want to leave yet. I want to explore this place further. And go through the areas we couldn't go before. Examine the barrier. Ooh. The barrier appears to have been created from the essence of the abyss and reinforced with spells repelling any living creature not of this dark plane. Destroy it. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you would expect from an angel, but the other wing, it looks like a framework of mismatched bones with a grimy purple substance stretched across it instead of webbing, and it is something akin to scabs or strange scales. The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targona, blade of Iomede's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Baelor Derazant alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the Echo of the Skari, a demon of terrifying power and cunning, and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the two demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The Echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I failed to protect. And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Arilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, or as much as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magic, purple flames flickering around me. Arilu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but to talk to her, and to try to glimpse inside that black soul. I don't know what I hoped to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light. Hope that all this could be remedied. All I saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance and secrets that Arilu used to keep herself separate from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new abominable wing to settle in. I have been in that sleep until now. What grand experiment was she planning? She wanted to perfect her accursed wound, the second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger and more stable, opening a road to Galarian from new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps as a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it to for perverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Arilu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized that she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. What's wrong with your wing? It is the work of Arilu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There is more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Baelor. If I were you or your commander, Angel, I would immediately order that demonic wing be amputated. It is corruption that has been placed inside you. The consequences of that will be inescapable. You may be right, Knight, and my superiors in heaven may make the same decision. Finian's voice trembles. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry this happened to her. It's terrible. She should never have been. No living creature should ever be treated like that. Why didn't you get out of here or summon the warriors of heaven to help you? Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place, it belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. I know what it's like, being cut off from everything you know, from everything that makes you who you are. The angel's gaze stops on the succubus and flames blaze up in her eyes. Demon, weren't you one of my captors? The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses threateningly. The claws grow long and suddenly you see the old Urushley, the fearsome demon of the abyss. After a momentary standoff in complete silence, the angel suddenly holds her hands up and the wrathful glow in her eyes goes out. I can tell by your eyes that you know who she is, and that you do not consider her an enemy. What? Forgive me, I spent too long slumbering and my self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem your companion an enemy. Can you tell me about this place? I only know a little. I really once let slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret to the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. Arilu must have created it, or at least part of it, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory. It was as if she despised this place, yet she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition, but I was mistaken. Arilu Vorlash is incapable of feeling contrite even for a heartbeat. She's like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. Well, I have to go. No problem for saving you, I guess. No reward either. Very sad. If only... If only I was appreciated. I mean, she did kind of appreciate me, but still. Couldn't she have given me, like, a cool sword or something? You know?
We are the light.
Oh.
They are the darkness.
Okay. A mythic Drachni. And the Marilys.
Make your peace.
Doggo. Doggo, please.
They'll beg me to stop.
Wait. Dog. You okay there?
I'll rip you apart.
Okay, never mind then.
This one's mine.
So my dog is in the way. That's kind of a problem. I guess you can... Yeah, we can't move past because my dog is blocking the path. That's kind of annoying.
The light take you.
That's fine. Let's see. That's fear effects. Can you just give a bonus to... I guess you don't have like a just straight up bonus to stuff like that. Break enchantments. I don't know if that will work. I don't want to risk it.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice.
I will resist. Killing is what I was made for.
There we go. Doggo's fine. Good job, Doggo.
Let's hear you cry. They'll beg me to stop.
Retreat is not an option.
No glory without risk.
Wait, where's Bismuth? Bismuth is... What? Where's Bismuth? Where's our boy? Oh, Doggo, please, don't do that. Don't... Why is everyone so aggressive towards my dog? My dog is aggressive towards them. That glitch really annoys me. Where it's like he's saved. But only the next turn does he stop trying to attack people.
Decide already.
Ooh, lockpicker's kit too.
You called?
I will give that to Wolgiv when he's back. A white dragon. This +4 white dragon hide breastplate grants the wearer a cold aura and cold resistance 30. This breastplate can be worn by druids. Oh. All creatures within 5 feet of this creature take 2d6 points of cold damage at the beginning of its turn.
No one stands in my
I guess
way.
I can't wear it. Can anyone wear this? Oh, I can. Wait. Oh, I'm considered... Because I'm a... Wait. No. Why does it say can be worn by druids? It says anyone. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's because it's... Normally druids can't really wear armor. Right? I guess. Maybe that's the problem. I mean, this is pretty good though. But the camaraderie, I think, is better. And you have full plate. You have full plate. You have leather armor. And you, I mean, you don't go in melee range anyway. Yeah, I think camaraderie, this armor is too good for me to not have it. With my build, the white dragon stuff is really good though. The white dragon armor. Okay, is that all? Am I forgetting any other places? I don't think so. I think we're good. Come on, why are you so slow?
Your
Sir Rigel,
orders,
why
Commander.
do you not have bismuth? Bismuth! Where did it go? I hope nothing happened to bismuth.
Move out.
Okay.
Head on.
Oh. Sokos Benos, what are you doing here? You found some interesting papers. Turning around, you see Sokos Benos right behind you. The Lexicon of Paradox, of all things. The discovery of the century. We should show it to the council. Otherwise we'll make no progress for another 100 years. Why did I need to read this? Really? You're asking why? These are only the notes written by the creator of the World Wound. Who could possibly be interested in them besides everyone? Well, let's not waste time. The council is waiting for us. And I can't wait to see their faces when they read this. Join us quickly and bring along the lexicon. Right, okay. Let's leave. We got ourselves another mythic level. Okay. So now, armies, they're still not able to move. That's just regions. Oh, I can can do these now. All units in the target army receive a penalty forcing them to make a will save at the start of each turn or skip their turn. All units in the target army receive a -2 times mythic rank penalty to morale. That's not bad. Do I go back to Dresden? Or should I want to talk? That makes sense. I guess we... Burn down shack. Is that... That's just consumable... reagents... Hollow tree... reagents... I think we've explored everything that I'm currently able to explore. That isn't just reagents. Except for this one, I think. That's the only one. Oh, and this? Never mind, there's two. There's two left, but they're minor locations as far as I'm aware. Can I guess I can't go over this way. We'd have to go this way, I imagine. Okay. Chain of command has been strengthened. Does that mean the armies can move? It does. Okay, please. Let's do Hades' Laughter. Here we go. Beautiful. Help, I've fallen. I can't get up. Oh, they stood back up. Die, ghouls. Heal. Okay, you hit the whites. This is fine. Keep those mounted scouts alive. Nice. Turn them. And then you just run away. So we can blast them. This is fine. Oh, these whites are difficult to deal with. Actually, I could just send you over there. You will die, but that's fine. It sounds really bad that I say it's fine if they die, but it's fine because they don't actually die. We get them back from the infirmary. It might look like they're, you know, bleeding on the ground and dying, but really, they're perfectly fine. Okay. Just one more. Ooh. Great. The fort is saved. And we get a level up. We get fireball. Beautiful. Fireball. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Yeah, you just keep going. And you keep going over there. Okay, and then the party travels to Drazen. To the tavern first. To the tavern. We have alcohol to dispense. That was our entire goal, after all, was to get some alcohol for people. Which I'm sure they very much appreciate. Let's see. Saberdine. The golden crown looks strange, perched above Saberdine's bloated, unshaven face, but he doesn't seem to care. He takes swigs from his mug as he sings a song, a raucous choir of his attendants sings along, and a chubby pig sits at his feet, oinking in time to the tune. Oh, it's me and my pickaxe in the mine all day long. Oh, Commander. Nice of you to stop by. Sit down and have a drink with us. My treat. How are you? Are you going to liberate the city of East soon? I visited the famous Moonshiner's hut. Look what I found. Wasn't there any booze you could have brought back? Oh? Well, it's alright. The magic bottle's not too bad. We know how to work with our hands, thank the gods. And just you watch, we'll learn to make the miracle liquor. Sabadine wipes away a sudden tear from his eye. You're my best subject. You do everything I tell you to. I love you like my own daughter. So if you ever need my kingly help, just ask. The drunkard hiccups loudly, overcome with emotion. Go forth to new feats. Here's to you, Commander. Yay. Well, I'm glad that Saberdine appreciates me. That's nice. It's good to be appreciated sometimes. Loading screen? Okay, it was just being silly and staying at 0 for way longer than it needed to be. One eye go. Oh, right. A fine day to you, Commander. After greeting you you loudly. The tiefling looks around cautiously and continues in a whisper. Tell me, is it true that the Yomade herself made you her chosen one? I ask because there are rumors in the army, and I've been offered a tiny sum to procure a few of your nail clippings. Some believe they heal all disease. It's up to you, of course, but if you want to make some money, what do you say? Sure, why not? Show me the money first, though. Nice. Nice. You got me some 50 gold, which is barely anything, really. I thought it would be a bit more, but sure. Show me your wares. Do you have anything that I want? I don't think so. You have Allure and Charisma, which is not bad, but no. Originally wanted to talk to me. I guess we can go over there. Though most likely it will just happen if I go into the headquarters anyway. But I'll talk to her over here, so we don't have to do that just yet. God, this town is too big. Okay, never mind. Nope. Okay, we can't talk to her about that. Let's go over here then. To the Citadel. God, it takes so long. Walk faster. If only I could ride my dog around in town, but apparently I can't do that. Which, I don't know why. Because surely as the commander you make the rules. If you want to ride around on your dog, who's gonna stop you? There's an unusual spring in the succubus's step today, and she has a mysterious smile on her lips that you can't recall seeing before. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous happened to me. If only you knew. You're beaming with delight. Yes, I've never been so happy before. I used to, and now I'm... no, wait, this doesn't feel right. Look, Arishta takes a few deep breaths, trying to calm down. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk one-on-one. I will be waiting for you at the tavern. The succubus runs off without giving you a chance to say another word. Well, I just went to the tavern. I just came from there. Oh. Just like the last time, Sokotbanos shows up wearing a fake mortal guise. He grins mockingly. The passion and zest for life displayed by your soldiers truly impresses me. Never before has the crusade looked this much like a party. Were you aware that the Crusaders are actively petitioning for a brewery to be set up right inside the army camp? There was an argument over who gets to run it, so your subordinates have come to blows. Both priests and wizards are eager to fight for the privilege. I strongly advise that you make a decision about this matter before they kill each other. I'm eager to see what happens next. His Majesty Thabadin Quintissimus Hierophantel gives the impression of a miserable yet very determined man who spent last night sleeping in a mud puddle or a roadside ditch. Nonsense. What do these tadpoles even know about beer? Plain soldiers, that's who can be trusted with such an important task. Brave souls don't get distracted by silly stuff like books and prayers, so they will remember to boil the wort and make the kegs. Otherwise, supply gets disrupted, and my majestic self has to endure a hangover like a lowly peasant, which I'm doing right now. Okay, so... A brewery provides a +10 bonus to Crusade morale and a +1 bonus to maximum Crusade morale. Also provides a +5 bonus to combat morale and a DR1/dash to all units. All units receive a 5% chance to perform a random action instead of one selected in battle. Only one brewery can be built in each fort. A brewery provides a +10 bonus to Crusade morale, +1 bonus to maximum Crusade morale, so that's the same. All generals gain a +2 bonus to power and decrease their energy recovery by 1 per day. All units receive a 5% chance to perform a random action instead of one selected in battle. Okay. Also provides a +1 bonus to attack and AC to all units. And this just wait, this also increases morale. Well, you know what? Construct a brewery in the barracks. You fascinate me, you really do. Not only did you transform the Crusade into a traveling circus, you even keep adding new amusing touches to it by pretending to give it directions. Your sense of humor delights me. Sokas Bennett stretches lazy and grins. Alright, I'll leave you to play with your little Crusade. It has been so much fun that I feel obliged to come back and visit you again in the future. I'm really just treating it like some kind of joke. All of it. Which is... I love it so much. Okay. Commander, permission to report. Captain Armaten looks worried. The army's disposition is growing dangerous. More and more soldiers express their distrust towards you and your mythical powers. They grumble in their lack of understanding of where you are leading them and what your plan is. What's worse, the wary have once again emerged among the officers. They are adding fuel to the fires of sedition, and we've already had cases of direct insubordination. You have to win back the trust of soldiers forthwith, or else the army will be paralyzed. Some privates have already refused to march into battle. You don't have a plan, that's not the chaotic way. Exactly. What? Wait, what do you mean? Not having a plan is the chaotic way, right? Hi, Lumen. Yeah, you found me. You found me, Lumen. You did it. How are you doing? I suggest that we make your strategy clear by setting up a bulletin board. It could have a new statement with your name on it every week. Every 2 weeks, you could invite delegates from your soldiers to ask any questions they may have. Waking up? Oh, rough time. I hope the waking up goes well. I'm doing good. I'm really doing good. I'm not going to my parents tomorrow because they're on a holiday, like a small one. So I can do a long stream tomorrow as well. And I have pizza for tomorrow. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great weekend. I also ordered parts for a new computer, which should arrive Monday, I think. I don't know if I'll assemble it immediately, because I have to make sure that everything is like backed up and that I don't lose anything. But yeah, I'm ready for that. It'll be good. I'm going from I think 16 gigabytes of memory is what I currently have, 16 RAM, to 64. Which should be enough for quite a while, hopefully. I'm getting a new CPU, which should be really good. New motherboard. I'm also getting, so with the motherboard, apparently I'm getting Jedi Survivor, so I can play that at some point. I don't know why they gave me a game with the motherboard, but why not? I guess. Sure. I appreciate it. And well, I got a new case and some other stuff. I'm keeping the same graphics card and hopefully that will be fine. I don't think my graphics card hasn't been the limiting factor in anything so far, so I'm hoping that stays that way. It's always been the CPU that's been the problem. So hopefully with the CPU upgrade, that won't be the case anymore. Maybe. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. It feels like the soldiers are discouraged and dismayed. We should embolden them by reminding them that the crusade is about more than just death and danger. This is a time of camaraderie and valor too. Maybe we could adorn the city with an inspiring monument or two. The kind that lifts your spirits whenever you walk by. Soldiers have the right to ask their generals questions, but they have no right to disobey orders simply because their curiosity isn't being satisfied. They are committing sabotage, and the penalty for sabotage is a court-martial. We'll build new taverns for our soldiers and pour them a free beer on the commander's behalf. That's the easiest way to win their love. I mean, we literally just talked about building a brewery in the barracks. This has to be the option we go for, right? It has to be. Like... Well, there's a job for me. Let's see how many builders and overseers I can drive to their wits' end. Yay! Do we build it straight away? Can we build it straight away? Some snob who somehow thinks they're entitled to advise the Crusade leaders, impatiently waiting in Dresden to present another far-fetched idea. What? But I'm in Dresden. Okay, well, whatever. Treachery. A worried aide reports that a crime has been committed in the Citadel. A few days ago, the Night Patrol officer Joachim Chlor... What? Joachim? I think I said that correctly. Did not turn up for guard duty. An unsuccessful search for him ensued. It was then suggested that Chlor had secretly left Dresden and deserted. The circumstances of his vanishing demand investigation. Just ignore it. No, we investigate it. Buried in the rubble, Joachim Chlor's body was found at the walls of Dresden. The nature of the wounds leaves no doubt that he was stabbed by a man or by someone similar in appearance and build, rather than mauled by a demon. Examination of the corpse in the area has revealed that Chlor turned up to the crime scene on his own volition. He then suffered a penetrating wound to the chest, which made him unconscious before being finished off. The attempt at hiding the body seems negligent. The interrogator concluded that the murderer was in no hurry and mastered the appropriate skills, so must have left the body be discovered intentionally. That's not good. Someone just murdered a person and then left their body to be found in the fort walls, within the fortress walls. How dare they? I don't know what we are gonna do about that. We didn't get another choice. Okay, let's go over here. Are we moving? Yeah, there we are. Into the wardrobe. To Narnia. It's not quite Narnia, but close enough. Doo-doo. There we are. Taking the lexicon from you, the members of the council begin to read. Judging from their expressions and exclamation, they are astounded. Finally, after studying the document carefully, they return it to you. It's the not round table, yeah. Even though they call it the round table, it's not a round. It's a hexagon. This changes everything. Incredible. It appears that we can finally decide what to do about the world wound. Very, very interesting. Just think about the possibilities. We suspected there might be a version of reality in which this book would be here, and this would be written in it. But the discovery that we are actually in this reality is a pleasant surprise. What an amazing discovery. You really are our lucky charm. Thanks to you, we finally found a solution. I found the solution. It was me. You didn't help at all. Now, let's do this. Trust your intuition. I have an idea. We have a general understanding of how the world wound was opened. What if we don't close it, but open new rifts instead? To hell, to heaven, to each of the planes. There you go. Sheikah laughs for so long, their voice changes at least a dozen times. When they are finally done laughing, the eldest wipes away their tears. Brilliant. We like the way you think. That moment alone was worth all the endless debates we had to listen to here. A wormhole that connects the material plane not only with the abyss, but also with hell, heaven, Elysium, the first world, and Axis? Ooh. Alicina's mustache twitches furiously. I know who will like this very much, and who will not like it at all. If I play it right, this is my chance to become an infernal duke. Yes, mortal, I'm in. Genius. Here it is. My chance to gather the representatives of all the planes and sit them at the negotiating table. I will finally be able to organize a universal debate that will put an end to strife and help us find the truth. Why is what kind of sound is it making? What was this supposed to be? I don't know. The hippogriff's eyes are sparkling. He obviously likes the idea too, yeah. It's fuzzy. Or furry. Is it furry? Is it just... No, I don't think so. I don't think it's... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm in. Nice, Chadali. Observant as always. Does anyone have any idea how to turn it into a crossroad of worlds? It's hard to say at present. We need to study the information from the Lexicon of Paradox carefully. I think we have all the clues we need, we just need to understand them. This is only a part of the book, isn't it? Rudy wrote extensively and took copious notes. Try to find some more of what she's written. Does everyone agree? Let's vote. All those in favor? Eritreus looks over the gestures of assent with pleasure and concludes. Passed unanimously. I think our meeting can be adjourned. Get to work. My dear Mads, with all due respect, I don't recall appointing you chairperson. Alright. Meeting adjourned. Get to work. Nice. You need more noise sound effects from that specific character? From the Griffin? I don't know where... Is it here still? Doesn't... Oh, there it is. Cobble hoof. Tell me about yourself. Oh. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, sometimes it's all you need to say, really.
Move out.
Well spoken. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Loading screen, can you just... God. Sometimes these loading screens are so bad. Okay. Let's rest.
I require rest.
I require rest. I do as well. Rest is very good. Skullberry pie. Blazing parfait. I don't know about that. We can just not cook anything. For now.
I hope you keep that spirit of yours under control. I wouldn't want it attacking us in the middle of battle.
There are some forces you can't rein in. Unfortunate, isn't it? But don't worry. My spirit isn't going to betray me.
Okay. If you say so. Okay, let me actually do the mythic ranks of these people. So you get power attack, sure. Social, toughness, why not? Nanio, spell penetration makes sense. And okay, you get spell penetration 2. Volgiv. Improved critical dagger, maybe? Or piranha strike? Oh, weapon finesse actually. Oh no, wait, never mind. You don't need that for the daggers, do you? Actually, maybe you do. I don't know if it matters too much though. The 2-weapon fighting is maybe good, because you do have two daggers. That's... you get... I don't know. Who knows? Something. Weapon specialization, weapon focus. I have no idea what I give you. I don't really use her anyway, so... I guess we just get weapon focus. That's fine.
Head on!
Right, so... On the cusp of the abyss and war dreams. Let me actually check my journal. So, maximize all crusade stats is this. I don't know if I I will do that. I don't know if I can do that. I need to go talk to the storyteller after this as well. So we talk to Arishley. Wait to see how things unfold. I don't know how long this... What is this? So this is about Ember, right? I don't know why... What is supposed to happen with this. Yeah, this I can't do yet, I don't think. I don't think I can do this yet either. Dusk of Dragons. Where's the Dragon Burial Ground? Huh. I forgot about this one. I don't remember seeing the Dragon Burial Ground. Oh well. I will check that in a second. So this is the... Find a way to remove the demonic seal. I will have to talk to the Herald, but I won't yet. And then there's this one, which I'm pretty sure I should have had something happen here as well, but oh well. Ursula, where are you?
I lead, you follow.
Greybor, peasants. Peasants. Is she back here? Oh no, there she is. What are you doing here crouching? You've never seen Ursula looking so happy and inspired. She gives you a wide smile. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. What did you want to tell me? I still don't understand. So she wanted to have a private conversation, but we're standing next to this table that's super busy. I guess they're not really paying attention though. Remember how I told you about Desna leading me onto a path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? The riddle weighed on my mind for so many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires, no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works, and finally... She takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream. So many years of hard work. I almost gave up at one point, but here it is. A dream. A real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Ursula offers you her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Wait, what? What do you mean, take me to your dream? How does that even work? Sure, take me to your dream. I mean, I guess she has powers from her goddess that has control over the dream, so I guess that makes sense. The succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you are carried somewhere far away. Okay, what do you think she dreamed about? What could her dream possibly have been? I mean, it can't have been anything too embarrassing, otherwise she wouldn't show it to me. You can't tell I got banned? I don't think it's that bad. It's cool and quiet in Arishley's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet and thin mist curls along the surface. In the soft eerie light emanating from invisible stars you see nothing. As you look around you see nothing and no one except for you and Arishley. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is! An actual dream! My very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? I mean, it's something. Why is it so empty? Empty? I don't know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like here. Ursula looks around, her smile fades a bit. There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. Now I have to learn how to dream properly. Ursula catches her eye, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? Oh. About... Victory, glory, power, wealth, peace. That's... That's a difficult one. Adulty leading child into bad ways? What do you mean? Victory, glory... I think just peace. What a beautiful dream. When the war is over, we'll be able to... What do you mortals do in times of peace? Do you retire to the countryside to grow apples, I guess? And herd ducklings? Sure, yeah. Suddenly a lush green apple tree with a flock of ducks grazing under it appears before you as if by magic. Nice. Look, look! Arusha laughs and claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well, and it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Well, it is kind of something you made up. Like, you were the one who started talking about apple trees and ducklings. But sure. I'm happy to share this dream with you, yeah. A subtle blush touches the demon's pale skin. Mortals have so many different feelings. Friendship, loyalty, sympathy, even love. They're all so mysterious and beautiful, but one can't learn anything about them alone, and who would dare share their heart's desire with a predator from the abyss who is unable to reciprocate? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, we could... I don't think Darren would like it, though. Or Wenduog, for that matter. Wait... Wait, so the 3 people right now that like me are a spider lady who is evil, an arrogant noble who is evil, and a succubus who is not evil, but is a little demon. So I don't know. I don't know, that's... I don't think that's the greatest group of people, but... You really like the bad boys, girls? I don't... No, they're just the ones who like me. I don't know why that happens. Lucky Mads, the only person who ever shows interest in me is my ex, who once faked his own death to dump me. Oh no. Oof. Well, the thing is, for me as well, I'm not interested in anyone. So, I'm just pretending in this game that I actually feel something, which is interesting. At least my character feels things, probably, I don't know, about these people. He wasn't even very good at it, it sounds like. True. You know what, I'll say I believe in you, I can help you if you let me. Right? We'll just do that. Why not? Your fingers briefly touch the succubus's heated skin, and she anxiously jerks her hand back. Her eyes shine with fear, hope, and something new, fragile and tender. Something that makes her look surprisingly like an embarrassed mortal girl. I will. Do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine, and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Do you mind me taking a quick look around? Of course, feel free to do whatever you like. That's why I brought you here, after all.
Onwards.
Oh, ducks. Duck. So the effect of the haze is a bit like, it makes it seem like there's two ducks. Like that. Like they're affected by some kind of mirror image. The ducks are quacking blithely as they graze on a lawn under an apple tree. Awesome. I mean, it's a little bit bland otherwise, you know. But it's a cool dream. Sure, yeah, it's cool. I mean, especially being able to control your dream and just be in your dream and aware of everything is pretty cool. Like, even if there's nothing there, that's pretty awesome. Let's go back. That's it then. You saw a two-headed duck, right? Yeah. Originally, is me when I started Animal Crossing. Is she growing as a demon and creating her own demi-plane? No, I think it's actually her dream. The powers from her goddess, Desna. Who has power over dreams. It makes sense that she, as a priest of Desna, would get powers over dreams like that as well. Which I guess is kind of like a demi-plane. But yeah, hi Pokekick, I hope you're doing well. It seems that no time has passed in the real world while you were in Arishale's dreams. Nice. So, that was my dream. I'm happy I was able to show it to you. Arishale looks at you shyly. It is kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dream, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city. What if they won't talk to me at all? The succubus seems lost in their thoughts for a moment, then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about. They are more likely to open up to you than to me, and I will just follow you silently. They won't even notice me listening in. Sure, we can ask people what they dream about. Why not? Let's see, who are we supposed to ask here? Oh jeez, everyone. The One-Eyed Devil, the Storyteller, Arsinoe, Hilor, Horgus, Phi, Sire, Erebeth, and Nevia. Okay. So, I guess we start with the Tavern Keeper. I have a question for you, one that might seem strange, but as the commander I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? Phi doesn't seem at all surprised by the question. Well-being, prosperity, and dwarven whiskey. I once had a taste of the stuff they distill in the mountains. Since then I've dreamed of getting a still like the ones they use. But they're secretive and don't share their inventions. A pity. No, that is a pity. That is very much a pity. We could all use some dwarven ale in our lives, I think, every now and then. Even though I wouldn't drink it, because I don't like alcohol, but still. Okay. Next, one-eyed devil. Am I a super taster? What does that mean? The tiefling greets you with a respectful bow and immediately begins to speak in a sly voice. Good afternoon. Oh, to the abyss with formalities. Commander, I should... No, I must. Make a complaint. Your companion that... the lady from the caves under Cannabis. I know what you were gonna say there. I know what you were gonna say there. The one with an excess of fur and a cocky attitude. I'm sure you know who I mean. Yes, I know. Well, she robbed me. She attacked me in broad daylight, beat me, and took my valuable Shelaxian dagger. The tiefling's front teeth shine with an unnatural gleam, indicating their owner visited a healer quite recently. Oh, okay. It's someone with an unusually good sense of taste. There's a gene for it. I don't think so. I don't think so. At least I can't imagine that that's the case. I do get, I mean, just like with all senses, I'm very, what's it called? Susceptible to them. Like with hearing, sound gets overwhelming. Same with taste, can be overwhelming sometimes, but very little. But it's like more like certain tastes. It's more you easily get like disgusted by something that isn't really that bad, but it's just something you're not used to, or like that type of thing. But then the things you really like, well, you really like, and you love the taste of it, and you can't stop eating it. At least that's my problem. You can be like that with some noises. Yeah, I have it with light, I have it with sound, I have it with a lot of things. Like pizza, of course, yes. Pizza is one of those things. Pizza is great. What's the cost of the thing she took? 1,000 gold at least. The item is selection. A lightweight blackened blade, sharpened more finely than an Absalom barbed razor, and so well honed you could balance it on a thread. It's worth 1,000 gold easily. Here, just here you go. You've got 1,000 gold. I praise your wisdom and fairness, but what about paying for a healer? Priests no longer show any compassion and charge a fortune these days. But how can I refuse to pay? Who would buy so much as an apple from me when I'm in such a pitiful, toothless state? Wait, I thought his teeth had been healed. What? Didn't it say that his teeth gleamed with an unnatural glamour, as if he had visited a healer recently? What? I'm confused about this. I'm pretty sure the game said earlier that he had already been healed, and now I'm like, are you swindling me? Pizza's Medalti Superstar? Yes. Powers me up real good. I mean, sure, have your 500 gold. I have enough. It's fine. No, this is more than enough, but in your words I sense a rather insulting lack of trust. Do you think I'd ask for more than I deserve? I didn't even mention the pain and suffering. Speaking of which, no matter, it's not necessary. I have a question for you about your dreams. When I get rich, I'll retire. I'll go to Telder and buy a villa by the sea from some broke noble, maybe even buy their title. I'll surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Taldan emperors will envy me from the afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room and have it played while I dine. Oh, and harps and bells. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice movement, but nothing else. Originally has described herself disguised herself very well to overhear the dreams of the townspeople while remaining unnoticed. Okay, well, I need to talk to Wenduwag about this as well. Does Horgus have dreams? I am well past my prime. I have seen far too much death to be afraid of dying myself, but I don't want to get old. However, if one has enough money, one can bribe time itself. What? Take Queen Galfrey. I wish I could afford the magic potion she has been using to stay young for over a century. Right, okay. If there's magic involved, yeah. But you're not really... Are you bribing time? I guess technically. I guess technically true. You know what? I'm handing over the Fang of Melons. I'm not using the thing anyway. You've done the right thing, the honorable thing. No one will ever fall victim to it again. No one will suffer poor Morvag's fate. Damn this war. I know how difficult it can be to keep yourself in check when war is raging around you, when your comrades are dying. Your deed will not go unnoticed. The ever-bright Crusaders will tell of your wisdom. They will tell all of Mendev that you did not allow war to enslave your mind. Great. What do you dream about? Sighing heavily, the old man's gaze looks over your shoulder, over your head, rather, into the distance. What? Over my head? Am I that short? Okay, well, whatever. So many young men and women have laid down their lives in this war. They came here, young and fearless, just to wind up dead, bring them all back to life. That's my dream. That is a good dream. It's a pretty good dream. Okay. Down here, so that's Ember. Let's go to Wenduwag. Wait, I can't even talk to her about this? What do you make of Dira's disappearance? She probably ran off somewhere. She's always been a bit crazy. Not like other neithers. She was always drawn to the surface and uplander pleasures. She didn't like hunting or bloodshed. I think she abandoned the tribe and went traveling. And good riddance. My tribe can't afford to carry any dead weights. Well, I mean, she was nice though. She was just a little merchant. Okay, I'm back here. Tell me about your dreams. That's a rather strange question indeed, but if it's in order, I will answer. There's a saying, one can't win a war and keep their gloves white, yes? I do understand that there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to death every day, but Abadar knows how I'd love to see Dresden neat and tidy for just one day. No missing cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, all the lawns trimmed, glory and order instead of all this filth. Okay, so very clean dream, I see. Cleanliness dream. Then we need to go to the storyteller. Am I missing anyone? Helor, Irabeth, and Evia. I think, are they all... Where are they? I'm pretty sure they're in the Citadel. Well, at least one of them is. Irabeth is for certain in there. Okay. What do you dream of? What does someone who is thousands of years old dream of? Oh, I haven't been so surprised by a strange question for a long time. Especially not when beside you I hear the weightless tread of a succubus who has stepped onto the path of redemption. No wonder she wants to know more about mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dream will disappoint you, child, and still I will answer. I have to admit, I suffer from insomnia. Every night, as soon as I lie down, the ghosts of those who are remembered and those who are forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard like stone, and my pillow ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, I would fall asleep quicker. Although I suppose it's not about the bed. Kirby, speaking from experience, always something either Kirby or Sanrio related. Always. I mean, Kirby is a good thing to dream about, I feel. I found a page. The storyteller carefully takes your find. Yes, you're right. Another piece of evidence from the past I've forgotten. Okay. Ah. The storyteller clenches the pages you brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. It's been 2 years since I started to serve the darkness. She found me in the ivory labyrinth, her gaze piercing through all of my protective spells, as if they had been cast by an untrained apprentice rather than the lost archmage of Kaonin. She's powerful and insidious. She's the perfect assassin. Her name is Nocticula. She invited me to Alushinira? Yeah. The city of demons in the depths of the abyss, the capital of the Midnight Isles. The Lady in Shadow highly values my ability to remain unnoticed. Kneeling before her throne, I listened to her praise and felt like a child being given a pat on the head for doing some simple chore for the first time. But this is no longer important. Now I serve a demon lord, for this is our agreement. She will help me decrypt the scribbles I have copied in the ivory labyrinth. In return, I will serve as her court mage and spy for the next 17 years. Now, Alushinira is my home, and Nocticula is my lady in shadow. You trusted the demon lord? My lady in shadow has no reason to hide the truth from me. She does not care about my research. She offered me help out of curiosity. I am something of a bizarre pet to her, both funny and useful. She offered me help and I agreed. I must thank my lady for her generosity. 17 years of service for translating 17 phrases from Baphomet's labyrinth. A bargain. Well, depending on how long your life is. Like, 17 years for an elf who lives thousands of years is not a lot. For a mortal who lives, I don't know, like 80, 17 is a lot. That's a lot. Tell me about your life there. Of all the places in the abyss, Alushinira is the most civilized. My lady wants to make her capital the face of the abyss, a place travelers from other planes can visit without too much fear. I don't care. I am here only to complete my service, get the promised reward, and return to Galarian. However strange that this may be, Alushinira's demons treat me honorably. They hate me, sometimes growl at me, but they never attack. I prepared many spells and am ready to use them at any moment, but have had no reason to yet. I have my own tower in the upper city, not far from my lady's palace. I have strengthened it with protective spells and set golems to guard it. I created a portal to Galarian at the top of the tower, one which only I can use. It will be my escape route if I need to flee urgently. I expect an attack every day, but it never happens. This might sound ridiculous and surprising, but I think the demons of Alushinira respect me. Okay, well, continue. I can't smell anything but sewage. I can hear some demon snores or death rattles, hidden by a cocoon of spells. I keep invisible watch in a dirty alley in Alushinira's lower city. 2 winged shadows sweep past overhead, and a terrible stone-splitting shriek rolls like a tide throughout the streets. but it can't hurt me. I know the ways of the city and have protected myself from Valexia's wild antics. My voluntary partner, a young half-elf named Kinney, sighs loudly and says yet again, "They are not coming." I shrug just as I have done every time before. "I'm not keeping you." Kinney frowns and turns away in response. I sneak a look at my friend. His unruly locks fall over his face. Kinney carelessly sweeps them out of his eyes, thinking about something. I find myself enjoying his gentle movements and look away, embarrassed. Have a little more patience, my friend. Soon our goal will be here, I am sure of it. I didn't expect to find out you had a partner. The storyteller's face lights up and a timid smile appears on his lips. I didn't expect it either. Kinney is from Galarian, just as I am. He is a thief and former slave. He escaped from the Cyclopes of the Dying Empire. I met him before I left Galarian for the Abyss in my old tower, a thief who sought not my life but shelter, a place to spend the night, and protection from his former masters. My charms worked. Kinney couldn't get past the ground floor of the tower. That's where I found him, sitting on the floor entangled in my trap's living vines. I freed the hapless thief. I wasn't angry at his intrusion. I was even glad to talk with this restless youth of the short-lived folk. I had no idea how much I had missed companionship. After that, Kinney often spent the night in my tower, partaking of my hospitality. Together we lived through the terror of the Earthfall, and when the time came, I took him with me to the Abyss. Recently, he has even helped me carry out some of my lady's tasks, those that gave him the opportunity to make some money. Does your partner know about your goal? Oh yes, we've discussed my plans many times, sitting at the top of the tower, nursing goblets of warmed wine. Kinney shares my love for our dear Galarian, and supports my desire to save its doomed civilizations. I would hope so. I would hope that if you have a friend or something, and you're like, "I'm gonna save the world," that they're like, "Yeah, you do you, that's good." Instead of being like, "Saving the world? Why would you do that? Why would you want to save the world? That's crazy." Don't do that. The world is not there to be saved. Stop saving it. My friend is not like me at all. He is young, hot-tempered and mischievous. He prefers to act first and deal with the consequences later. Perhaps this is why we get along so well. Opposites attract. It does. It explains things, yeah. Please continue. Finally, my patience is rewarded. I see a slouching demon in rags, so pathetic that even the demon guards of Alushinira would not lay a hand on him out of disgust. Wow. But my spell-enhanced vision can't be fooled. I see the incubus Zephorian, the ruler of Alushinira, who answers only to the Lady in Shadow herself. Passing a step away from me, Zephorian stumbles and falls into a puddle of sewage, rousing disdainful chuckles from the few witnesses. I won't be fooled by this game. Instead, I concentrate, becoming even more focused. My lord, I've discovered this crystal of unknown power on one of the Midnight Isles. Have a look. A hand holding a heart-sized crystal, burning with purple flame, emerges from under the rags. The incubus's hand is shaking, the skin on his palm slightly smoldering from touching the crystal. The demon's reflection in the puddle of sewage ripples and changes. I don't hear Zephorian talking to his mysterious lord. The incubus hides the purple crystal back under his rags. As you wish, my lord. No, Nicticula knows nothing about these crystals, I am sure. Of course, Lord Sokoth Battles. I wince. I have no desire to stand in the way of a demon lord. Wait, Sokoth Battles is the guy who we have been talking to. Okay. I turn around. You see, Kinney, we were able to get evidence of Zephorian's treason. I was right, but my friend is nowhere to be seen. Who is Sokoth Battles? Why would I ask that? I know who he is. I've talked to him like, I don't know, quite a few times. It wasn't a hindering crystal. The storyteller nods slowly. You're right. This is probably one of the first crystals discovered by demons, if not the first one. I'm glad it took demons so long to discover the crystal's true properties. Otherwise, the invasion by the Abyss could have happened much earlier. Please continue. This is a long story. I'm standing at the top of my tower. There's a goblet of warmed wine in my hand. Nocticula was pleased with my raid. Oh no, she won't kill Zephorian on the spot. My lady's punishments are much more sophisticated. Banishing, demotion, even transformation into the pathetic creature the incubus was masquerading as. Nocticula had a lot of choices. I don't care, I've done my part. I sip from my goblet and turn to my friend. Without saying a word, Kinney takes out a rag from under his shirt and shows me the purple crystal wrapped in it. I chuckle. That's where my friend went at the end of the raid. Well, we are going to keep the crystal. I will study its properties in detail and find out if it will help us achieve our goal. Nocticula doesn't have to know that I have the crystal now. Let her look to the Zephorian or her demon lord brother for it. I drink from the goblet again and look down. Alashanira lies at the bottom of the tower like a faithful dog at the feet of its master. I earned respect here. Even the lady in shadow heeds my word. I feel a treacherous smile appear on my lips. Of course, when 17 years have passed, I will return to Galarian, but for now, I like my life here. The storyteller is quiet for a long while, thinking about what he saw, then runs his hand over his face, tired. I served the demon lord, and what's more, I liked it. I did not expect this from myself. I was completely different. Different thoughts, desires, motives. What made me change so much? I don't know. The storyteller shakes his head ruefully. Okay, well... examine the items I'm carrying. The storyteller's fingers run over the piece of old cloak. I sense power. This item belonged to someone truly powerful. It was created as a gift. It's so hazy. I would like to learn this story, but it would take much to revive such a mighty relic. If you can get 5 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 skins of magical creatures, I will try to restore it. What? That's a lot. That's a lot of things. I don't have that much. I can do this one though. The storyteller sets the ring fragments and the bars of metal on his open palm. He clenches his fist, crumpling the metal like paper, and pours essence from the vials over it. You feel terrible heat rising from the elf's hand, and when he opens his fingers you see a beautiful ring. A remarkable object this. It was created by a talented spellcaster and is able to summon beings from other planes, as if the boundaries set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is a powerful and dangerous item, but it was created by an honorable person. That's probably why it was not used at the crucial hour. Okay, well... what is this ring? What does it do? The ring grants the wearer an ability to summon either Axiomites or Soul Eaters, randomly selected, once per day, as if they were summoned by a Summon Monster 8 spell. Cost a level 15, DC 22. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 bonus to weapon damage rolls and a +2 bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. Yeah. I'll equip that. I'll equip that. Can I use it as well? Where is the... there it is. So can I... let's try it. Oh. Summoned Axiomites. Okay. Great. Okay. I guess they're just there. I wanted to look at their stats, but I guess I can't. Oh well.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, Erebeth. What do you dream of? I don't keep secrets from you, Commander. I used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream, but now, thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause, the dream of the entire Crusade forces. My personal dream is more modest, putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all, to prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. Rearmament is another thing we do well to pursue. Our armor falls into disrepair at an alarming rate, and our warriors' blades are barely sharp enough to pierce the skin of the weakest demons. I understand that Mandap's coffers aren't bottomless, but if we can't order ready-made weapons, I'd be glad to get half a ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine, then? Or two? That would be enough for... The paladin is busy doing calculations. You can barely discern a whisper. The Templars, the demon, the weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. That was a lot of wishes at once. Anivia? What else could I desire when I have my bath? Anivia thinks for a moment, smiling, then looks over your shoulder and gives a cheeky wink. Arushale, quit hiding. You put the commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine. I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander, war's no place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes, not desires. But when the war's over, you mean? Then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving. To learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was really little, I would always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking, when the war's over, I'm going to build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that. I mean, that's not stupid. That's great. Home-baked bread is amazing.
Onwards.
Just freshly baked bread in general is really good. Who are we missing? We're missing Helor. Where is Helor actually? Spoken like a true European. Well, I am. I am a European. It's true. Always talk about how shy the bread is here, not you with my friends. Am I wearing orange or red? That's a difficult question because it depends on the light, but it's a little bit in between. I don't know, it's difficult to... It's more orange, I would say, but it's difficult to... Yeah, it's a little bit in between. I'm not sure if you were being patriotic. I could have been. But I would have chosen like a brighter orange, I think, if I was. Where does Helor hang out? Who was Helor again? I completely just forgot who he was. Ah, it's been so long. He's not in here. I just need to talk to one more person. Where could he possibly be? Orangey red or reddy orange, yes. That's what we'll call it. Just reddy orange. Helor. Or Hylor, whatever you call him. I don't know where he's hanging out. He's in the tavern. He was in the tavern. Wait. Oh, is he upstairs in the tavern? Oh, damn it. I was in the tavern. That's why I didn't go back there. Well, I know who he is. I just didn't remember where he was. And I know I said like, oh, I don't even remember who it is, but I know who it is. I just don't... Why isn't he in the headquarters? It makes much more sense. Wait, is it? Oh, it's the inn, right? It's not the tavern. It's the inn. Right? Second floor of the... Yeah. It's not the tavern. Because I was thinking, wait, the tavern doesn't have a second floor. Doesn't have a... or first floor, I guess. Depending on where you are. Sorry, I just remembered, but whatever. You've earned the title of commander. Canabra still stands thanks to you, but you'll have to be doubly on your guard. Your eminence places a target on your back, and there are assassins about. Killing a high-ranking crusader would bring a demon far more prestige than killing a common soldier. Not long ago I stymied a few of the Spinner of Nightmares' attempt on the lives of influential crusaders, so I know what I'm talking about. Well, I have a question of what you dream about. I'd give everything away to see my lovely little girl Laurie again one last time. Okay, well, that's everyone. He just wants to see his daughter again, which is a very good dream, actually. It's a good dream to have, though. Yeah, it's not great. To have lost her in the first place. Let's see. Measured tavern, a half measured tavern. Blah blah blah. Okay, Urushley, there we are. Urushley is observing the tavern visitors. Okay, is this enough for you? Yes, you can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go, I want to show you everything I've got. Oh no. Oh no. What did she do? Did she incorporate all of the dreams? Well, yeah, I know she's showing me her island, but... Oh, it's actually not as... It's still kind of barren over here, but I can see something over there. Orishale's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Anivia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. Oh no. The bells and harp strings produce the sweet melodies the one-eyed devil wished for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Arsenoe's heart with utter joy. Do you see how many different things are in here? Now I too can dream like any mortal. But none of these dreams are your own. What's the point in collecting other people's reveries? Not need to be so harsh. It's my first dream ever. It's a miracle I'm able to have one at all. I would have never collected all these dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Well, I wasn't trying to be harsh. I'm just like, well, now, like, it's cool to have, like, the ability to make other people's dreams a reality, but surely you have your own ones, right? Feel free to explore my dreams and do tell me if they look like the things mortals dream about. Okay, there's adamantine ore. There's some crusaders and some dead people. Some dead templars. Okay, lovely. And some weapons. Magic weapons, enchanted to eradicate demons. Yep. And amber colored liquid with a bewildering aroma is dripping steadily from the pipe of the pot still. Okay. There's another one. A rejuvenation potion glitters like a tiny sun trapped in a bottle. There's the ducks. Bread. Musical instruments. There's the girl. Daddy, I'm here. I'm alive. He can't hear you, Lori. He's not here. There's also a ravenous greater shadow. Where does that come from? I don't know if that's... I don't think that's part of the dream. Is it? My Rochelet, my venomous butterfly. Hey, be careful, Matt. Where are you, my darling? We used to be happy as the canopy of stars. Let me have a taste of your sweetest venom one last time. No. Get away from the shadow demon. Okay, so her first dream was infected by a shadow demon. That's not great. Usually you don't want your demons to show up in dreams, right? I don't think that's what you want, at least. You open your eyes to find Arushale looking at you, wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice you right away. She does not notice right away that she's squeezing your palm with her delicate burning fingers, but when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to... I didn't even want to see that myself. There's no need to apologize. Dreams can be strange sometimes. I suppose you're right, but I'm embarrassed anyway. That shadow. I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget about all that, and I almost succeeded, but now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. Ursula shakes her head. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world. But will I be brave enough to enter it again, knowing that he is waiting for me there? There are so many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry that you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. Now please excuse me, I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Oh. Poor thing. Okay. Do we... Oh, there you go. There you go. Loading screen. Okay, so this is done. Wayward. Maybe I should talk to Ember? I'm not sure. Find the Dragon Burial Ground. Okay, let's talk to Ember. The people in the city seem to like your sermons. Are those sermons? I just tell people things. Simple things. Anyone can figure them out. People are much cleverer than me, but they listen to me and say thank you after. I probably just have a pretty voice. Okay, well... That's all she had to say, apparently. Amber's like, why are people just constantly listening to me? That's so weird. So weird. They just like what I'm saying. It is weird, but this is a fantasy game. True. Why is that still here? Okay, well, whatever. Armies. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. So where do we go now? Because I wanted to see... There was a dragon burial ground that I was looking for, right? Foul Barrows? Where is that then? That is so weird. Visit the Dragon Burial Ground. He said he would wait at the entrance to the catacombs of the Dragon Burial Ground. Where though? Where is that? Like, it's not a location. Oh, it's over. Oh god, it's all the way over there. Hi, Jackrad. What class am I playing? I am a ranger. Well, not ranger. What's it called? Hunter. Close enough. Divine Hound Hunter. Yeah, I knew there was a place like that. I just couldn't find it for the life of me, but it's all the way over there. Okay, that's... okay, we can... Wait, this fort is not taken yet? Can I not take that? Or what? Oh. Why am I so bad at sneaking? Or I just roll terribly, that's also possible. I mean, they're only ash giants, it's fine. I rolled a 4, okay, fair. I just rolled a 4. Get up there. And let's do this, because why not? Got nothing else to do. Cry. Ranger spawned. Doggo, just... Oh, he fell over.
No match for me.
He's dead. Well... silly giants.
This spell's faulty. No, really.
There we are.
Out of my sight! Oh, thank you for amusing me.
Nice crits.
Run them through.
There we are. This one comes over on his tippy toes. Because apparently the giants don't know how to walk properly.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Prepare yourself.
There we are.
Let's move already.
No, I don't even need your... Well, actually, I'll take your Masterwork Great Club. Why not?
Head on.
Area exits. Silly things attacking me, thinking they stand a chance. They never do. Okay, we continue on a bit. Then you go... Can you actually... You can't go this way, right? No, you can't. Okay, I see. So when you're in party mode, it doesn't show the borders like it does here. That I don't have the... I can't go to this land basically right now. That's fine. Where do I... Maybe I will just keep you over there, honestly. The other army can be fine. You... No. Oh, God. You go where they are. Okay. And then you just stay there. Continue. Evade. I don't want to fight more enemies.
You'd like Soku. Caravans, traders from all over Galarian. The city's always noisy with people speaking in a dozen different languages.
And you traded it all for some armor and the world wound? You paladin types are an odd bunch, and no mistake.
Nice. Okay. Continue. There we are. I didn't realize it was all the way in the corner like that. It took me so long to find it. I have been looking for it for like last stream as well, I think. For some time. Okay, Nathamas. Let's talk to you. Here you are. I've already explored some of the surrounding area and discovered a number of... but then I doubt you'd be interested. Here's my suggestion. You go first and slay any monsters that might be lurking up ahead, and I'll follow close behind, carefully examining everything. Agreed? Have you discovered any evidence of battle yet? Oh yes, I found a halberd with the symbol of Apsu, as well as a number of skeletons wearing human and elven armor. These weren't just any mere marauders, they were richly dressed warriors. Think about it. Why would anyone but dragons be found in a dragon burial ground? This would only happen if these people also participated in the battle, under the command of their dragon leaders. Wait, dragon commanders? Is this Larian's hit game, Divinity Dragon Commander? No, I don't think so. In addition, I found dragon bones covered in bite marks, and skulls bearing the characteristic signs of damage caused by dragon claws. All of this points to violent death, and if you consider where those bones are located... Oh no, this is no mere burial ground. I think if we descend even deeper into the cave, we'll discover further evidence of the ancient battle that took place here. Okay, alright. Let's take a look. Let me first mount Doggo.
Especially when I'm around.
Mount horse. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Jackrat. Okay, Latima, stay behind.
Let the duel commence.
Spiders. Speeders. He missed.
Desna, guide my hand.
I missed. Wait, concealments. What kind of concealment do you have? It's just concealment from not being able to see it properly or something? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna move past, you know. No. Why do you have concealment? Am I crazy? Magical beast, poison, doesn't have much. Is it because it's dark? Because it's in a cave? Is that it?
I will see to your demise.
Cover me, all right?
I'll rip you apart.
Well, that one died. Nothing else. I thought you were supposed to stay behind and not fight. And here you are, joining in, fighting the spiders.
Make your peace.
Oh my god. Concealment miss chance 20%. I keep missing though with it. Seems that the chance is higher than... or at least it feels higher than that. Stop. Okay, well.
Into the fray.
Last spider. Got it. Smash it.
Let's hear you cry.
Squish it under your boot. Nice.
I welcome your company.
Darren, what the fuck? Darren! Darren, what the fuck? What? Oh my god, Darren. Ugh. What's a dumb? He got killed by poison because he kept failing his saving throws. Oh my god. Darren, Darren, Darren. Do I reload for that? Reconstitution? I mean, he was taking constitution damage. So, the more he failed, the less constitution he had, the more likely he was to fail, etc. Yeah, here he gets a +2. He gets a +2. He had to roll, on this last one, he had to roll a 19 to save. But yeah, he failed so many times. Well, so there's 1. He rolled a 5. Rolled a 3. 13 was not enough. 12. 7. 4. 4. Then he succeeded 1. Where he rolled a 20. Then 14. 15. 14. 8. 18. Which wasn't enough by that point because he only got a +2. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, well, that was really bad. Like, it goes so quickly out of combat. I should have paused the game when I realized he was losing that many stats, but I only realized it when he was already almost dead, so... Whoops. We'll fight the spiders again. We'll fight the spiders again.
All this waiting bores me.
Maybe I can do a little bit better.
Together we stand.
Especially if I do... wait, what do I like?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
There you go. Wait, we can't have more than one light active? Oh.
Let's have some fun.
Cover me, all right?
Okay. I don't have a fireball. Well, I do have a fireball, except they are not like in fireball range of each other.
I will resist.
Okay. Chain lightning. That works, right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Now he did get poisoned again. Which is really bad. Oh my god, double ones. Double ones when all she needs to roll is a 2. Feels bad, man. Am I a native English speaker? Not quite. No, I'm Dutch. Let me see. Inspiring recovery. I don't think that will help. Okay. You don't have anything like cure poison, do you?
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Get him, Shadow Demon. Okay, you have to cure yourself. Can you get rid of the poison at all? I mean, at least restoration will be very helpful here. I think you have something to take care of poison. Oh, here it is. Neutralize poison. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, great. Then run away somewhat, I guess. Kill the spider. Okay, and with the poison neutralized, you can take your time to cast restoration. There we go. Oh, Darren, don't get poisoned again, please. That would be very annoying. There's a sword. Elven curved blade. The lower jaw of this dragon skull is fractured as if destroyed by a powerful blow. Very powerful blow indeed.
Move out.
I imagine if you shatter a dragon skull, that would be
In your blood.
a very powerful blow. Okay, miss.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Stab them.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay. Is Dutch more or nothing like German? It's somewhat like German, yeah. They have the same roots. They're both from the Germanic language. Okay.
Let's hear you cry.
One. Nice, okay. We failed to save Voljiv. This poison is rough.
No match for me. This kill is for you.
Okay, do you have neutralized poison or something? No, you have removed blindness. I don't know if you're... Does your lay on hands? I do... I can mostly read it, yes. I am not amazing at reading it. I can kind of understand it when you speak it, but not quite. It's slightly too different in some areas. Where do I see what you... No hands... Mark justice... Where does it say what... Treat affliction? No... You can cure things with your lay on hands, can't you? Is that... It's not skilled. Extra lay on hands... What does it show? Claws, maybe? Mercy. Stunned, exhausted, shaken, okay. Fatigued. Right. So not poison. It's all the mercy things. Did it show here? Did I? Oh, I missed them. Yeah, there they are. I can still at least heal him. That helps. Okay, we'll just... I guess we just... We could fireball. Do I fireball? There's not really a need to. So let's just stab them instead.
Make your peace.
Okay, and then you neutralize poison. There we go. Oh my god. You failed again.
Run them through! I'll rip you apart!
Okay.
Smile. The
Again.
world's not ending just yet.
Neutralize poison. There we go. Fails to dispel. Damn it. Do it again. There we go. Damn spiders. They're really annoying, these spiders. That poison is devastating. Do we have a druid in my party? No. But I'm a hunter, I have druid spells. Just not as high level. Protection from poison. I don't know if I... Do we have that? I don't think I do. Is there such a thing? Maybe there is. Dutch and Flemish are the last surviving branch of the Frankish language. Germans speak High German that is descended from High Saxon. Frisian and Middle English descended from Lower Saxon. But they still have like the same roots-ish, right? I would think. Because they sound very similar in a lot of ways. Maybe if you go further back, I guess. It's all Teutonic, but that's a broader family, yeah. A black dragon skills scored deeply by claw marks. Okay. Frankish, Bavarian, and Saxon descent from Germanic. Yeah, okay, that's what I meant.
Head on!
Like they all come from Germanic. But yeah, they evolve differently. Which means that we now have all these different languages that kind of sound similar, but not the same. Do we go this way? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a success or not. Holly says it's all English with different accents. Sure, yeah, that's a way to put it. Yeah. Or English is just
I lead, you follow.
a different accents. A different accent of, I don't know, all kinds of languages.
I shall not be swayed from my
English
path.
is just trying to speak French and German at the same time. That's a good way to phrase it. Oh.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
There's some skeletons. Greater Skeletal Champion Sharpshooter. What a name. What a name. Well, let me just do a little harm.
Out of my way!
Into the fray!
Well, by skeletons. You've never learned German? No wonder you're so bad at it.
None shall escape.
Well, yeah, if you've never learned it, you would be bad at it. It's kind of how it works with a lot of things.
I will resist.
Are they English? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, Darren. Oh. And I guess... Can you reach from here? I don't think you can. No. Darren. Please. I know you have to move faster, Darren. I know you can't move very quickly, but still.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Time to share your treasures.
Where are the spider webs? Have I missed them? I haven't seen many spider webs. They seem to just want to poison me.
No match for me.
Wendewog just murdering everything.
Prepare yourself.
Casual murder. Nice poison. Failed to dispel. Oh my god. Darren, please. Get better at this. You can't just keep failing to dispel. Can you do this?
Let's hear you cry.
Do. Okay, so she saved on every other one. That's good. Does that mean you're no longer poisoned? No, you're still poisoned. Oh, you need to save 2 consecutive times. Oof, okay. Just... Why did you roll... I mean, she has a plus 18. How did she even fail the first one? I guess a natural 1, right? That's the only way she fails, basically. Or, well, not quite, but...
Desna,
almost had to be. Okay, Darren, please, this time. Actually, do the restoration first, because her save is pretty good. There we go.
No glory without risk.
The struggles never cease.
And you're no longer poisoned. Nice. We did it.
My tail is
Can you get rid of this area? Thank you. So there's another scorched dragon scale. There's a skeleton. Okay.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Move out!
More dragon scales. Oh, skeletons. At least it's not spiders. I prefer the skeletons very much over the spiders.
Please help me.
Though they're murdering Arushle right now, but that's fine. Boom. Okay.
Run them through!
Oh, nice.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay, Darren. Do a nice heal. For 130 health, yeah. Boom. Why are you fighting the shadow demon who's immune to your attacks?
Make your peace.
That's not the bright thing to do.
I'll rip you apart!
Yes, let me just hit this thing that isn't taking any damage from my attacks whatsoever.
Cover me, all right?
Smart.
Out of my way!
Into the fray.
There we are. Take that. Take dinosaur bones. Like that. There's another one of those black dragon scales. But this is a dead end. So I guess we have to go back to the entrance here. Do we go over here? Okay, we can't go over that way. Move the rubble. It's only DC 19. Easy. I rolled a 4, which means I rolled a 34. Yeah, I don't think I could have failed that. I couldn't have failed that.
I lead,
Ooh,
you
treasure.
follow.
Look at it. It's beautiful. Caustic mold, yeah. Look at this treasure.
Onwards!
The mold is not as interesting to me as this treasure is. But first, oh, what's this? I can't even see this at the door. Dathamas quickly and greedily looks around the cave. When he touches the walls, his hands tremble. Oh, this must be the Sanctum Sanctorum. Perhaps whatever is hidden behind these doors provoked such a violent conflict. Or will we find a tomb of forgotten draconic chiefs instead? I must solve this mystery. Would you look at this? Ancient draconic runes. Even I can only guess at their meaning. Simply astonishing. How many centuries old is this place? Nathimas grins as if he can't quite believe his own luck. And do you see this image? This is Apsu spreading his wings over a clutch of glowing dragon eggs. His spouse is supposed to be depicted right here next to him, but the image has been defaced. Such blasphemy. Nathimas studies the door for a few moments. Such cunning magic. I've never faced something like this before. I'm afraid it will take me some time to unlock this door. Days, perhaps weeks. I'm sure your duty calls to you, so I dare not delay you any further. Please accept my sincerest gratitude, along with this modest reward. Of course, I'll let you know as soon as I find out how to open this lock. I wouldn't be here without your help, and I promise that we'll enter the chamber together. 10,000 gold coins. Okay, so... planning to open the door and take all the treasure for yourself? Take the words right out of my mouth, Chief. He turns to Lathamas. Well, you old crook, where's your witty retort? So you distrust me? What a pity. Believe me, if I had a habit of swindling people, I'd be Lathamas the court archaeologist by now, or something like that, instead of just Lathamas the antiquarian. Besides, it will take all of my concentration to unlock this door. I work better when I'm alone. Please trust me like I trusted you. Perhaps I could help. Yes. There we go. Understanding the significance of the signs and symbols etched deep into the rock proves to be a challenge, but your keen mind is able to grasp a few elusive glimpses of meaning. Child, future, world. This is ancient magic. You cannot conquer it with brute force. It will require many days of thoughtful study and examination. Allow me to deal with this tedious work, Commander, and do not trouble yourself. There's something about the child and about the future of dragons. How very interesting. Perhaps this is a metaphor? Or maybe there's something immensely precious to dragons hidden behind this door. Something that is vitally important to their future and the future of the entire world. We stand on the brink of the great discovery. Can't we just break it down? No. No, wait, don't do that. We've no way of knowing how the spell works. Yeah, okay, fine. There's a bell here. Covered in runes, looks brand new. Okay, well what about this treasure though? Ooh. 8,294 gold coins. Some random shit. Some random stuff here. Okay. Then mithril breastplate +1. Well, not amazing. Heavy shield +1. Longsword +1. Quarterstaff. Okay, so roll +1. Could have been a lot better. I guess that was it. Dusk of Dragons, yeah. There we go. We've done it. Okay. But there might be more to be found as well. Because there was another thingy here. Was it here? No. It was back here, wasn't it? There. Aha. Cheese. Aged cheese from a cave. I'm sure someone will love that. Okay. We've done did it. They keep the US National Cheese Preserve in caves. Well, caves would be a good place to keep it because it's like a controlled environment. At least if it's under your control. Do I want... I guess I don't really... I don't want to fail any of the quests. But I don't... The ones I still need to do are like, wait to see what happens, or something like that. And I'm like, what? Well, what do I do then? What do I do about those? Dwarven property. Might be nibbled by spiders though, come to think of it, to keep the cheese. Yeah. Part of the fortress wall sustained damage in a demon attack on Dresden. A number of buried golems covered in dwarven runes were discovered among the collapsed stones. Upon hearing this news, a member of a dwarven clan has contacted the commander and claimed that the golems belong to them. What should be done with the golems? Give them to the dwarves. Keep the golems. Extract the golems, use them in battle. Earth elementals, okay. Force the dwarves to pay for having illegally stored the golems inside the walls. Ransom the mountain kings. I kinda like that though. Oh, they're yours, are they? Why were they on our property, huh? You going to pay for that or not? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Wildriff will send the dwarves a counter-demand for compensation. After all, the dwarves kept their golems in the walls without informing the commander. The clan members will have to pay some with some coin and soldiers to get their property back. Got a license for those golems? Exactly. Ah. Lager beer elementals. Only in the hour of greatest need do priests of Kalian call upon the mighty allies of their ever-inebriated god, for the ritual that summons them tests the limit of even the hardiest of livers. Not just beer elementals, Twitchy. Lager beer elementals. AC 23, 301 hit points. They're immune to poison, stuns, critical hits, precision damage, and cold, sleep, paralysis, and stuns. Well, it's already said stun, but whatever. And they have a stunning attack themselves. Look at how good they are. They're so good. I would only get 5 of them, but still, that's really good. How many of those do we have? 75. I have 505. We can spend 75. There we go. Their attack is a slam. So they do 9 to 16 damage. 1d8 plus 8. It's not terrible. Yeah, they have a plus 14. That's not super high as far as pluses goes. Like, have you seen my, I have a plus 16. Like, my character has a plus 16. My dog, though, has a plus 29. Well, 42 strength, but that, you know, don't... It's just a dog. What harm can it do, right? What harm can a dog do? It's just a doggo. It's a very cute doggo. Some Hell Knights. Some bandits, some shield bearers. Okay, well, fine. And then you go over here. And you continue on your way. Nice. Fuse. This single champion. I'm sorry, you're dismissed. Get out of here. We don't want you anymore. Okay, that's it. Let me teleport to Dresden. I'm just gonna check again, because the only one that... So the way that how things unfold, I can't really do about that, anything about that. And learn the identity of the mad half-elf woman. I'm not sure if I need to do much with that. I guess I could. Like, what can I even do with that? I know that she's over here somewhere. Where was it? Was it Winter Sun? Oh, it was Winter Sun. Oops. I don't know if I should... Okay, let's enter Dresden. Go to the Citadel. Because I'm pretty sure someone wanted to talk to me. Game. Loading screen is taking a while. Okay, there we are. Let me just do this because I can see my taskbar. Stila seems to be in a good mood. She smiles at you and then scratches the back of her head, as if suddenly realizing something. I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. I wanted to ask, would you like to go shopping with me? Okay. It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles, but I thought I should drag you out for a walk. We haven't enjoyed a moment's peace since we met. We've either been saving Canabras or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need your advice. I'm going to buy a present, and I know nothing about fancy jewelry. Who are you buying it for? For Alan and his bride. After that story at the camp when Curl stole the ring from us and summoned the demons, Alan and I both overreacted and said some things we shouldn't have. He apologized to me, but I haven't really apologized to him. I want to buy a ring to replace the one that was stolen. And there's a new jewelry shop in Dresden. It's owned by Sunhammer, the same jeweler who made the first ring. Sure, great idea. Let's go. Oh, I thought she was gonna take me there immediately. I guess not. So now we have another quest. It never stops. It never stops. Wasn't the jewelry shop like here? Just outside the tavern? Which is an interesting place for a jewelry shop, for one. I guess it's right next to the inn as well, which isn't that strange.
Move out.
There we are. Did my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander herself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. A dignified dwarf in a luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows to you before turning to Zila. You're most welcome as well, Leomedes faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. This shop is one of the many that I own. Master Derek himself. I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not least, but because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for the security of my shops and workshops throughout Mendev and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I am myself shun all those not in possession of a noble title. Master Derek gives you a warm smile. I must say again, I am very glad to see you here. Why did you... No, let's ask about the thing. Get my full attention. The dwarf strokes his beard. It's simple, Master. You might remember that a while ago, Sir Ellen of the Houndhearts ordered a ring from you. A silvery ring with a blue-green gem. I would like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. Sela shows him her coin purse. If what Sela's offering is not enough, I will help. Come on, Mads. Sela's embarrassed. I only invited you along for advice. I can handle the expenses myself. No, I would advise you not reject the commander's help out of hand. With her participation, I can offer you something truly special that fits your description perfectly. A ring with a blue-green gem, just as you've described. This is one of my latest creations, and I'm very proud of it. Alas, your own funds, my dear, are only enough for the plainest ring, and the gem in it is not the right color. Yeah, just add 1,000 coins. We need the vest. Around. No one's ever gonna take us down. Wait, Master Derek lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag on his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with a glittering blue-green jewel. He lets the light play on the gem's facets, then places the box in Sela's hand. This is a special item, and I'm glad to see it go to someone as worthy as yourself. For how could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time at my workbench, not behind the counter. But I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. I feel like when he bowed like that, he hit his head on the desk. But let's just... Yeah, I feel like he's hitting his head. Maybe I'm wrong, but... He should like banging his head on the desk. Well, that's done. Sela stows the ring box. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Ellen, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Let's go. Are we going there, or... Game? Ah. Loading screen. My only dealings with jewelry were back when I used to steal it. Even remembering it makes me sick. Dresden is a nice little town, and since we got here, it's really transformed. It looks even better. Well, I don't care what anybody says. I like life in the Crusades. So many different people. I can't read that fast game. When I go to pray to the sort of valor, this feeling of calm overcomes me. Like, look around, see the... The fortress walls won't protect us against fighting demons, of course, but still, I can't help but... Okay, fine. Fine, I won't read the full thing then, game. Sela, Knight Commander. Elian seems a little discomfited. Good to see you. Not this again. Well, to avoid a drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got you a gift. It's, well, a ring. To replace the one Carl stole. Oh, Sela, thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I've already apologized to you for how I behaved back at the camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure, we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. Sela puts the ring in the knight's hands. Did you know we found Jana? After she ran off, she was taken prisoner by demons. So I heard, and I'm not surprised. She didn't just let us down, she let herself down too. Oof. Oof. You don't have to be rude about it, Dylan. Do you still distrust me? The knight endures your look and answers smoothly. Yes, Commander, I still have my doubts. I'm just a warrior. I have faith in the god's will, but I'm used to relying on things I can understand. Things I know. An honest sword, a prayer passed down through generations. Don't take it as a sign of disrespect. It would be more disrespectful to lie to your face. I mean, yeah, it would be. I'm glad you're honest. When is the long-awaited wedding? Very soon. Oh. It would be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Dresden to the east, toward the river. Sela's already been invited, now I'm asking you. You showed me so much kindness when you helped me look for that inflated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you. I can't deny her anything. Aren't you worried about holding the wedding outside the walls? We chose a place that's still within range of the holy power of the Sword of Valor. Okay, that's fine then. Of course, the location is not entirely risk-free, nowhere in the world wound is, but it's as protected as can be. I'll be there. Thanks for coming for a walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. I hope you have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers. We need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life.
Head on!
Let's go. Okay. So now we have a wedding to attend to as well. Wait, it seems that a happy ending for all is on the horizon, doesn't it? I feel like this wedding is not going to go as well, you know? I don't think it's going to go smoothly at all. Okay, I can't actually get down from up here. Okay, fine. We go this way then. Okay, let's go here. It's already been 6 hours. That's ridiculous. So where is this wedding? They say it's still within reach of the Sword of Valor, so it can't be far at all. Yeah, it's right there. Just like this. Let's see what this wedding is like. Commander Sela, you're here! Alan is trying so desperately to hide his excitement it's almost comical. Welcome! I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians, the crowd of drunken guests? The last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please, don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna. Iomade. In the end, we invited a priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so that no one would be offended. Where's the food? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by my Houndhearts, the one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It will be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drink, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play there. And your commander, there's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Okay. We can win prizes? Oh. Let's see, what is all this? There's loot.
Onwards.
Loot. Oh, I can't loot it from here. Very sad. Hi. A Fae steps into your path. You suppose that he must be a Houndheart, but his knight armor is mixed with gaudy items and there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travelers! You are stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world, and I am its guard, the beautiful Fae Gate Mistress. But before you enter, answer my question. What is the key that opens every gate? Love. There you go. Tentacles. No. Look, it's a wedding. It has to be love. Look at the cat. Look at this. Look at him go. You're right indeed, travelers. The love of 2 wonderful creatures, Ellen and Kiana, made this place and brought us all of us here today. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for the treasure of a Fae ruler. The Fae points to the middle of the tent, where seated on a throne is none other than Ellen. He dressed up quickly. His head is crowned with fake horns, a green cape sweeps over his shoulders, and his torso is proudly bare. What is this tiara you're wearing? It's so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of beautiful Fae. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It was a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now, and he doesn't wear it anymore. But I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. It's a good thing it's not a real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. You put one on and donkey ears might grow out of your head. Is Ellen pretending to be the Wild Hunt monarch? He is the monarch, the true ruler of the magical land of the first world. The Fae lowers his voice. The bride is particularly taken with his costume. Of course she is. What is the treasure? It's a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. It looks exactly like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply failed to find any good props. So the artifact. The monarch used to own it, but then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who live in the forest of the first world, sneaked into the treasury and stole it. This predator lives in a secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the first world and reaches the beast's lair will get a reward. Wow. We want to take part in the treasure hunt. You need to search our corner of the first world and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. But first you need to answer a few riddles, you'll see, and come face to face with a dangerous predator, and then you'll get a reward. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Just can't.
No. I failed the mobility check. Loot. Loot. The beast. hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch. I am the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You will never guess which is the real one. The beast points at a few identical brooms. Oh my god. What is this? Are you the predator? Actually, I'm a lawyer from Nerosian and a friend of Elin. But when they were giving out roles for the celebration, guess who was appointed the magical beast? They said I was the hairiest fellow in the party. It's alright, I have my own wedding coming up. I'll even the score then. Poor guy. Imagine being a fox person and then having to play the role of a beast because... yeah. Hi Joe, how are you doing? How many hours have I put into this by now? 96 probably. Maybe close to 100. Between 90 and 100. Let's say that. What will happen if I choose one of the fakes? According to the rules, you're supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. So I can just take a broom and go. There was supposed to be a battle with the predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet, so just take the broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Ilan. The monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. Yay! We did it! We got a broom. Alan is trying very, very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned my artifacts, and I shall reward you forthwith. We Fey monarchs are noble beings and not evil at all. Color me surprised, friend. I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Elin come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you are no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either, but Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. The wedding's great. All the guests keep telling me that. That means all the effort was worth it. And now if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Yeah. Oh, I forgot the treasure there. No, wait, I did loot that, didn't I? No, I looted these. I forgot a treasure. I can't believe it. Cat, please, what are you doing? Like... Are you okay? Wait, that's not like... That's a dog as well. I thought it was a cat, but it's a dog. Okay, well, whatever. It's just... It's having a great time. You're Sheikah the money. You can't be the real Sheikah, right? The woman who winks but says nothing. Maybe. I'll take a fortune cookie. If you can't do it, you can always start again from the beginning. Okay. Don't believe in the solitary life. There's always someone who can't take their eyes off you. If you can't do... Okay, fine. Just start repeating after 2. Okay, so... Have a good look, Joe. Okay, so what is this then? What's going on here? A slender young woman in a flowing dress walks toward you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They are striking blue-green. Welcome, travelers, to the secret steep land of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela, I'm Kiana, soon to be the wife of that unfortunate knight who invited you here. Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through the Whirlwind and then, bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not even sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with the vampire princess. It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Asinue, the Dresden priestess of Abadar, is a short distance away from the Happy Bride. Although, I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. That is fair. That is fair. I am honored to be your guest.
Move out.
Do I get treasure? I get treasure.
This is my kind
The
of work.
skeleton has a slight sheen to it. Judging by the texture, it's made of marzipan. Okay.
Something is not right here.
Wait, what was that thing about? I heard a ting, but I don't see where the... What? The ting is usually perception check being done, but I don't know what I perceived. I have no idea. I don't mind spending the time before the ritual with you, yeah. I've already seen enough of the entertainments, yeah, we're fine. We're good. I want to see the ceremony. If I might have your attention, everyone. Before we get to the important part of the ceremony, I want you to welcome two very dear guests. This is the commander of the Fifth Crusade, thanks to whose efforts the Sword of Valor flies proudly over Dresden. And Sela, paladin of Iomade, the commander's companion and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Tell jokes.
Oh, talk nonsense? I can do that. I'll do it the best way I know how.
Nice.
In the first hour of our acquaintance, I uttered words that made a great impression on Elan. I think it was because of these words that he realized I was the friend he had been looking for all his life. These were those very important words, and they shed light on what being a warrior of Iomade is all about. So, here goes. A simple warrior approaches a cave where a monster is hiding, and he sees a paladin running out of it. I didn't expect a perfect paladin to be a coward, says the warrior. The paladin turns to him and replies, I am a holy paladin, best of the best, bravest of the brave. I hold divine power in my hands, and with my sword, I wield the power to smite. I am immune to disease and fear, so if you see me running away from something, don't ask any questions. Just start running. That wasn't so hard. It turned out great, didn't it? This is what we're fighting for. Weddings, fun, and laughter.
Yes, you're exactly right.
You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in, and they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress, and weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Yeah. Isinue casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening, either from emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Ellen and Kiana. Today I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special, the beginning of a new happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. Before we begin the most important part of the ceremony, I ask all the guests to put something in this cup that they think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. I've heard about this custom. It's called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice little things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the birth of a child, and so on. I'll put in a coin. Throw in the marzipan bone. Yeah. Have a sweet life. The guests put their gifts into the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Okay, weird, but sure. Doesn't the dog need a collar? Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive. The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles to Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Look more closely. Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they have all gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. The jewelry, there's something wrong with it. I had this feeling that something was wrong. It's the jewelry, right? They were all made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? And he also made the ring that... The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Ellen, Kiana, stop. It's dangerous. You ruined everything, mortal. F. Oh. Never mind. Oh, what? Okay. Did he teleport away? I think he teleported away. It's a good thing we're still wearing our armor, even though we're at a wedding. Expect the unexpected and all that. Oh, Volgiv. Why do you fall over all the time?
I will resist.
Okay. Heal.
The light, take you.
Windbug. Get this one first. Nice. Can I cure that? I don't know. I mean, I guess heals should cure that. Okay. And then Darren, bless everyone. There comes Ellen. Bam. They really aren't that strong, are they?
Stab you or
just
zap you?
stand up.
Why not both? Distract them for me.
Let's hear you cry. Next!
Prepare yourself.
Oh, nice. Okay. One more. We'll just do this.
The inheritor.
For good
Guide
measure.
my blade. Into the fray.
They'll
There
beg
we are.
me to stop.
Incinerate leans over Curl's body, whispering the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up. Her eyes are full of terror. Commander, I must inform you, we've fallen victim to a demonic plot, but I don't understand how. Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal. Well, there is a more cunning version of this process. When the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel. A vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. All the jewelry was made by the same person, Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All that shit came right from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back at the Houndheart's camp. This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. Incinerate moves her hand from pointing at Curl to gesture to the other people lying motionless around her. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. Ellen and Kiana are clutching each other's hands. The young woman speaks first. We can't leave it like this. Our friends need our help. I wish I knew if this tragedy could have been prevented. We need to focus on solving the problem. What can we do, Commander? If demons have kidnapped the souls trapped in the jewelry, we must stop them. I know what we have to do. We need to get back to Dresden now. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring I was stupid enough to give you, they both come from the same place. The shop's owned by Derek Sunhammer. We have to get back to Dresden and pay a visit to the Master Jeweler. Let's hurry. Okay. I thought with, let's hurry, they would actually make sure that I hurried. But apparently not. So this is strength and dexterity, and this is dexterity and constitution, which, I mean, you can just have this. That helps. And actually you can have the +4 dex version. What a mess. Oh, it's getting late. I really need to go soon. I get so caught up in things. Let's rush back to Dresden though. This game is so long as well, it's insane. There's so many things to do and... I mean, of course, if you just do the main quest, it can probably be over pretty quickly, but... I get distracted all the time by my companions and their own quests and side quests. Other things. '93, '94. Come on, loading screen, you can do it. I believe. 96, 97. There we are. Wake up, please wake up. Sela's standing with her weapon drawn, her eyes ablaze. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? I bet anything this is the doing of our jeweler. Let's get to his shop quickly if you're ready. Yes. Let's go. He's not here, is he? Oh. Well then. Rude. Commander, Sela, praise Abadar, you're alive. The usually dignified Arsinoe struggles to catch her breath after running, and she says, nervously clenching her hands, I've received news from other temples of Abadar, most disturbing news. What we saw at Ellen and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some are quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed, but most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Yomade is searching for him, but they have no leads as of yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both our congregation and our clergy. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got that same feeling from him, but I didn't even think of looking closer. What did he want to achieve? It's not clear, but he's been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. He counted many influential personages or their relative among his clients. Nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, or their loved ones are now only lifeless bodies. Their souls stolen away and hidden, but who knows where. So all this jewelry came with a hidden surprise. Not all of it. The Inquisition combed through everything. Most of what was sold in Sunhammer's shop was perfectly ordinary. The demon jewelry was sold to a select few and always by Sunhammer directly, not through his golems. It is clear that he targeted his victims deliberately. Okay, I see. That's all I can tell. Well, what do we know? Looks like we've got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. I'm so glad you came to the wedding with me, and that we managed to find out what happened, because otherwise, Sela the dimwit would have come alone, given the bride a ring with a surprise demon inside, and would have failed miserably when she tried to help. You were the one that noticed something odd was happening and saved Kiana. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that lowlife Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that demon collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the World Wound. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get the truth. Okay, was that the quest? I guess it is. Oof. Quite the quest. We did take constitution damage at the end there as well. Okay. One last thing before I have to go. I say one last thing. It might be longer than I intended it to be, but we'll see. I need to talk to the angel here. There we are. Zamtir told me of a demonic barrier hidden beneath Iomede's symbol in the center of the city. I encountered a similar demonic barrier in Arilu Vorlash's laboratory and was able to breach it. I can open the barrier too. All you have to do is protect the city from the blast. I'm impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then we shall burn the midnight fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. But first we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach the dark bastion of the Abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly, within a month. You must use this time to prepare to attack the Fane. Okay, I'll go now then. Wait for the Queen to arrive. How long will that take? Oh, I should have talked to him sooner. I didn't know it would take more time. Okay.
Head on!
Well, I could just waste some time skipping days and such. But I don't really like to do that. Plus, I still have a quest to do. Even if I don't know how to do it. So I could do that one. That will have to be tomorrow though. Yeah, I think I'll have to do that all tomorrow. But it does mean that we're getting very, very close to actually getting out of Act 3. At least I think. I'm pretty sure that once we breach this and deal with the Midnight Fane thing, that's the end. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong.
I require rest.
Do we need to rest? I kinda do, yeah. Let's do that. You are shivering from the cold, Sela. It makes you look so girlish, and I find it thoroughly charming. Sela the shivering, charming, counts with her girly... Wait. Charming counts with her girlish trembling. But seriously, if I'm shivering, it's because I don't like being near you. You give me the creeps. Nice. Good comeback. Poor Darren, though. Poor Darren. Let's see, books and things. That's the only one that I know I can just... Oh no, I can move these as well. And that one. Okay, well, I'm just gonna keep the rest on me. Right. Save game. Exit the desktop. And then I guess we'll call it for today. We'll send you over to someone else. However, I'm not sure who. I don't see a lot of people streaming that I usually raid. Big Mads, yes. I will send you to... I don't know. I only have like big streamers that are live right now. Like I could send you to Zoe, which wouldn't be bad. Is Amaranth streaming? Probably not. Nor would I raid her. She doesn't need my raids. Yeah, Zoe's doing Endwalker stuff. But it's also part 69. So, you know, that is nice. Dude, what do you mean? What is a Twitchy? I can't help it that it's part 69. I assume it's actually part 69 and not just not just a meme. I don't know. Funny how you knew. I can see the title of the stream. It's in the title. Okay, let me send you over there. So you never know for sure if that's true. But yeah, go say hi to Zoe. She's lovely. And I will be back tomorrow with more Pathfinder. So hopefully we actually get through Act 3 tomorrow, maybe. I have a lot of time to stream, so I might just keep going until I'm through, which might be a bad idea, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, have a wonderful weekend. Go say hi to Zoe for me. Jeez. I can't talk anymore. It's just gone. You'll be there all week. Wait, I don't know. Okay. Brain not work. But anyway, have a good one. And say hi to Zoe for me. Send all the love over there. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye.